What's up, Blue Jays fans? Mike Guglielmi, Toronto Sports Insider, here to bring you game one of the doubleheader. We're going to have both games here on the stream, the same stream. I'm not going to turn it off. I'm just going to let it run. And we're going to talk some baseball here in this one. Some interesting news already out of Jays camp. Alek Manoah, dealing with an injury, was listed to start game one. That's why I made my bet the way it was with the under 8. Now we have a little bit of a problem there with the under 8. With Julian Merryweather taking the mound for the Jays. Good arm. I mean, it's going to be a bullpen day. I don't expect to see him for more than 2 innings in this one. But we'll see. We'll see how he can go in this game. So make sure you guys smash that like button down below. I'm glad to have you guys hanging out with me for this one. I'll have the game on here, and hopefully we'll be able to catch a little audio through as well. And we ride. So the Blue Jays and the Rays, a huge game today for both teams as they're both in the race for the wild card. We'll see how it goes. Let me know your predictions down in the chat. Let me know what you're feeling for this one, and make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. All right, so we've got the Pirates and the Reds going on the channel as well. Just the Gamecast. At some point, I'll end up switching the Blue Jays game just to Gamecast. But hey, we've got it right now. We've got a little bit of play-by-play going while we can do that. So say hi in the chat. Let me know you're watching, and let's get into the business here. Let's take a look at the lineups in this one. We've got for the Rays, they've got Diaz, Franco, Andrada, Rosarena, Peralta, Margot, Betancourt, Walls, and Siri. Now for the Blue Jays, they've got a lineup of George Springer, Guerrero, Bichette, Kirk, Hernandez, Chapman, Danny Jansen, Espinal, and Merrifield in right field. Good lineup. Just missing Lourdes Gurriel Jr. on the DL still for a few more days. But Blue Jays and Rays. Big doubleheader today in this matchup. So let me know what you're thinking. I'm seeing a split here. I really am. I thought with the Jays getting with Manoah on the mound, I figured the Blue Jays would get the W in this first game. But now that it's Merryweather, I'm not so sure. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let me get the TV going here on the game.
Hey, you don't need a car to listen to Sirius XM. You can listen on the app in your room, at the pool, at your daughter's dance recital, at the bus stop, this, or on a yacht.
Here's what to watch for today on MLB Network after the game. It is intentional talk, and then at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, pregame spread followed by MLB tonight, and then Padres at Mariners. It is Darvish versus Gilbert. That's at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. But do not forget that when the Angels play today, MLB tonight will have a live look-in at every single at-bat for Mike Trout as he looks to make it 8 games in a row.
So this game is on MLB Network for those viewing in the United States. For those in Canada, the norm. And for the Rays fans, I have no idea what if this game is on Sunshine Network or if that even still exists. But that was the home for the Rays stuff when I lived in Florida about 10, 12 years ago.
For you here. Today's pitching matchup, Jeffrey Springs for the Rays going up against Julian Merryweather, rather, of the Toronto Blue Jays. Jeffrey Springs will have just 1 hit and 3 scoreless innings in his last start on Wednesday versus the Red Sox.
So Merryweather's record 0-2, 5.48 ERA. Jeffrey Springs 7-4, 2.54 ERA. Again, innings-wise, Merryweather 23 innings pitched. Not a big sample size for him because he's a reliever. Jays taking the field. The roof is closed at the Sky Dome today. Jays taking the field.
Whoa, hey,
the roof is closed. The audio is working just fine, everybody. Audio is working just fine. Huge game, guys. I'm excited for this one. I'm glad during the day it gives me a chance while I'm working to watch the game and be able to hang with you guys while we're at it. So smash that like button down below. Hopefully, if time allows, moving forward, we'll be able to do some more live commentary and whatnot on these Jays games. We'll see. We'll see. Looks like MLB Network's using the audio from the Sportsnet broadcast, so that's exciting.
Since he was acquired from Cleveland, great fastball, that'll touch 100 times. He's got a very good slider and a good changeup. But the key to his success today in this short outing is throw that slider, a strike ball slider. Don't push it to the plate. That's when he gets hurt, when that slider is too much of the plate.
A little interesting here. I'm sure some of you who hang out here and watch the games, and with just the Gamecasts up, I appreciate it. That's going to be a majority of the business here on TSI, but it is much appreciated, guys, you hanging out here with us here at Toronto Sports Insider and rooting on all the Toronto sports teams, as well as playing some other games as well here on the channel with the Gamecast. First pitch is outside, 97 miles an hour from Merriweather. Nice take from Yandy Diaz. He wasn't swinging regardless. 292 average for Diaz. Sounds pretty loud there in Rogers Center for a day game. And there's a second pitch base hit right up the middle for Diaz, and the Rays have a leadoff runner on. That is not a good start for my no-run first inning part of the parlay, which I'm telling you, both of those would have changed if I had known when I was making this bet this morning that Alek Manoah would not be starting for the Blue Jays. I would not have gone under 8, and I would not have gone NRFI in this matchup because I expect both teams to jump out there, especially the Rays. I mean, Merriweather's a completely different pitcher than what you've got with Alek Manoah. The only positive would be maybe that the Rays were game planning most of last night and today for Manoah to be on the mound, and that got switched up at the last minute, could screw up their game a little bit. But outside of that, I mean, I think we're pretty much screwed. Looks like, I mean, I would probably even change my bet on the Rays to win this game, given the fact that Merriweather is starting. So we're going to have a lot of run support from the offense against a very good pitcher in Springs for the Rays. 1-1 count now on Wander Franco. Big at bat right here for the Rays and for Merriweather pitching. Next pitch fouled off, 1-2. Oh, all right. Mitch White's warming up in the bullpen. He's going to be getting multiple innings today. Well, the Blue Jays are basically just tossing this one away and hoping for a better game too, would be my guess, if the offense can't really slam it out there. And there's another base hit to right field. First and third, nobody out for the Rays. And I might as well just take this little bet right off of here because that baby's going down and going down fast. So unless we get a strikeout and a double play here, looks like that no-run first inning is going to go by the wayside. But again, that pick was with Alek Manoah and Springs against each other on the mound. Good start for the Rays. Nobody out, first and third. Jonathan Aranda, only a couple weeks in the big leagues, and he's batting .385 so far since he's come up to the show.
He's hit wherever he has played, going back to his days in Myers, and he's just one of those guys that can put the man on the ball.
Second pitch a little bit high, 1-1.
It's not really a big deal for a reliever to find out just before the game is going to start. It's kind of like relief pitching. You get the call and you step up and you're ready to go. So there's not much of an adjustment for a reliever like that. Very well.
1-1 pitch, foul back, 1-2. Got to get a strikeout here if you're Merriweather on the mound. Two and two now.
Yeah, he has to throw that slider on the plate, kind of break down and in to lefties like a random. You can't throw it over the heart of the plate. They'll put the bat on the ball. This obviously is a much more polished lineup than the Rangers lineup he faced last time out. Rays on the corners with nobody out.
And he got him. Strikeout, big strikeout there for Merriweather. Needed that one. All right, we got 6 people watching. We got 1 like. And that 1 like is yours truly on my stream, making sure everything's working right. Smash that like button, guys. Come on now. Let's get this thing up there so we can get more people in the chat talking about this daytime ball game, big ball game in the AL wildcard race. Here is Arozarena, one of the better hitters in the game, and there's the ground ball to Chapman for 1 to second and to first. Safe is Arozarena, beats it out. Got to hustle a little bit quicker there on that one. We got the Blue Jays on the phone for the challenge. Let's see what it looks like here on the replay, or else my bet is gone if the challenge does not get done and overturned. It looked real close in live time. Rosarena's quick, man. You got to be fast on that turn, Espinal. He's safe. You're not getting that. All right, so there you go. It's going to be 1-0 Rays. Foot's on the bag before the ball's in the glove, and that bet is done. Good night, baseball bet. There goes another $13 out of my betting account, and the Jays are down 1-0. Peralta steps up, 97-mile-an-hour fastball, just catches the outside corner, 0-1.
Two outs, good time to gamble. We have Peralta, left-handed hitter at the plate, which is a little bit of a challenge for a catcher. You don't have a good view of that base runner at first base. You can kind of get surprised if it gets a jump. So
Kevin Cash not looking too excited there. Might be a little too early for him. There goes Arozarena on the stealing the base, and Jansen double clutches and doesn't even make the throw. Man on second now. Another runner in scoring position for the Rays now with 2 down.
He's an exciting player that can do a lot of things because of his physical skills.
Even if he got it off in time, I don't see him catching a Arozarena there. Jansen doesn't have the arm. There's a swing and a miss by Peralta. 1-2 count now with 2 down. Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Merriweather. And it's popped up. left side. Chapman's under it, and he's got it. End of the inning. Rays take the lead in the first. 1-0 Tampa Bay as we head now to the bottom half of the first. The Blue Jays coming up. Springer, Guerrero, and Bichette. Maybe, just maybe, the most dangerous 1-2-3 combination in all of baseball. And with that being said, it's time to refresh the water here since it's a daytime game. No drinking yet. So we'll be back in a minute. Hang tight.
Spend categories. Up to $500 spent each billing cycle. Apply now. Visit citi.com/custom cash.
It's back, America. Applebee's all-you-can-eat boneless wings, just $12.99. MLB Network's Tuesday Night Baseball live at 9:30 Eastern. George Springer, as always, will lead it off for the Blue Jays here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Springer, Guerrero, Bichette, the usual top third of the lineup for John Schneider these days as they look to make it 2 in a row over the Rays. Of course, the guy who's been doing a lot of the heavy lifting recently is Mo Bichette. His September numbers look like they're a joke. He's over 500, 21 RBIs in 11 games, an OPS of almost 1,700. Crazy stuff. For the rating of National Player of the Week, we've been with the game-winning home run at the bottom of the game day. Last night, 9 right-handed batters against the lefty Jeffrey Springs.
Springs will turn 30 years old on the 30th of September, and he has been with the Texas Rangers, the Boston Red Sox, and now with the Rays for a second season. He tore his ACL last year on the 31st of July, had surgery. He had a spot start way back in April, and then they moved into the rotation, and he's pitched very well as a starter for this team. A small change on the right side.
There's the fastball. Throws that changeup a lot. This will be a real test of the discipline and the game plan for the Blue Jays. Springs and Springer.
Looks as if these two teams are just going to trade punches throughout the course of these next 4 games. Back and forth. That's George Springer gets it started, and boy, what a great swing that is. That pitches inside. And to your point, the change that approach right there on the fastball reflects the fact that Blue Jays are thinking you got to stay up the middle opposite field against Springs.
Springs throws the changeup 33% of the time. He throws it to righties 42% of the time. He locates it very well down and away from right-handed batters. It's got ground balls to the right side.
All right, back a little late there from the inning break. We've got Springer gets a leadoff single. Now we've got Vladdy at the plate, 5-game hit streak going right now. 0-1 count on him. And there's another swing and a miss from Vladdy, 0-2. All right, 0-2 pitch from Springs. Down low, Guerrero hits it right over to third base, and there's a double play. Oh, no, Guerrero runs it out and beats it out. All right, good hustle there from Vladdy on that ground ball to third base. That one looked more safe than the one the Blue Jays had there in the first. top of the first, and the Rays will not challenge. Man, it looked like Vladdy hit that ball off the ground. All right, so a fielder's choice there for Vladdy. Blue Jays with a man on first, and the hottest hitter in baseball. Well, arguably the hottest hitter in baseball. Some will say Mike Trout. Some will say Bo Bichette. Bo Bichette. Here's the first pitch from Springs. Way inside, 89 miles an hour, and it's 1-0. All right, y'all, we got 14 watching. We got 3 likes on the stream. Smash that like button down below. Hit that subscribe button if you're a Toronto sports fan or you're new here. Hell, even you just want to feel good and make somebody's day, hit the sub button. Second pitch is down low. Ump says he doesn't even need the appeal. He's going to say Bo went around.
Yeah, it's a very good change up there. Christian Betancourt could catch it behind there, looking for some instructions from the bench. But if you're pitching to Bo Bichette right now, it's almost like whatever, because there's no pattern that you can exploit. He is hitting everything in every direction.
Here comes the 1-1 now. Swing and a miss from Bichette, 92 miles an hour, just outside, 1-2. A ground ball up the middle, and there is that double play with a good defensive setup there by the Rays. Disappointing result there from having the leadoff man on with the Springer hit. Couple ground balls gives you a fielder's choice in a double play, and that's the end of the first inning. Let me know in the poll who's going to win this game, Jays or Rays. What do you think? I'm going with the Rays myself on this one. I'm expecting the Rays to be able to handle the pitching duo of Merriweather and Mitch White. All right, we're back now for the top of the second inning. Let's go, Blue Jays. Let's go. Need another strong inning here from Merriweather. And no, it is not Merriweather. We have Mitch White into the game. First appearance as a reliever for Mitch White. Let's see what he can do here. Hopefully that bodes better than his starts, because his starts have been not so good since coming over from the Dodgers on deadline day. Margot, number 6 hitter in the Rays lineup. Here is the pitch, a little high, 93 miles an hour, ball 1. David Thexton in the house. I am wearing original Blue Jay toque from 1977. Go Jays, you've come a long way. Yes, the Jays have. Love it. 1977 Blue Jay stuff. I wasn't even alive in 1977. That's awesome, man. Although I do know a little bit about the history. I did meet Doug Alt when I was bat boying down in the Florida State League when I lived in Florida for a Dunedin Blue Jays and Fort Myers Miracle game. Doug Alt, pretty cool guy. Ball is fouled out of play. Got a 1-2 count now on Margot. Thanks for joining, David. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Diehard Jays fan. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. White gets the strikeout.
So be aggressive, and you can see that Margot chases a pitch just off the plate. And, you know, I love the fastball as a catcher. I always was a guy that wanted to emphasize the fastball for my pitchers to come out and establish that during the course of the game. I think that the pitchers in general have gotten way too defensive with their fastballs. I think they need to be more aggressive with that number one pitch.
Number one on the first pitch to Christian Bethencourt. Told him every time he would miss with a two-strike slider, the hitter gets more confident. And obviously, the momentum swings more in favor of the hitter.
Bethencourt up 0-1, fouls off the first pitch.
Out of the zone, but also, as you said, in the zone as well.
Yeah, and you know what? Hitting is hard. And I think because of all the information, you hear, well, this guy hits so much on this pitch and that much on that pitch. It's real.
They show Pete Walker. Second pitch, 87-mile-an-hour change. Or curve, had some movement on it there, and it's 0-2 now to Bettencourt. And Bettencourt gets a hold of one. The shift over to the right side, and that ball's going to drop. Fair ball, hit by a fan, and Teoscar will run over to get it. And that's a double for Bettencourt on an 0-2 count. And there's that shift. You either love it or you hate it. Personally, I hate it. I'm glad the rule changes are coming next year.
That double is his 15th of the season, and just a fly ball that just wouldn't go foul. You can see he's out in front of that slider, hits it in the air. But watch what Teoscar starts his run from. He's way over in the alley in left center. Yeah, there's no chance to make a play on this ball. Like the fan made an attempt to grab it, but he missed it.
There's a pop-up. Teoscar comes in, makes the catch, 2 down.
Maybe he faces the bottom twice and the top once, or things go really well at the bottom 3 times and the top twice. We'll try to finish this thing here against the number 9 hitter, Jose Siri. Center fielder.
And a lot of swing and miss. 87 strikeouts so far.
Slider down and away from ball 1.
See, I even have a problem with that pitch right there. You got a guy that's sitting 9th in your lineup. He's hitting 200. You got a good fastball. Make a good pitch with your fastball down on the way to get ahead. And now you miss with the slider. So chances are you got to throw the fastball right now. And that frees up the hitter a little more aggressively to say, okay, I don't have to worry about a slider on this pitch. I'll just sit fastball.
Throw the slider down the right field line and foul.
When you get to the bottom of the lineup, I don't care who you are as a pitcher, you should be more aggressive to those guys. They're down there for a reason. I mean, he's hitting 216 with 87 strikeouts. Walls is hitting 175. He's got 108 strikeouts. Be aggressive down there. Set your fastball up. Use it. Just make good pitches with it down and away. It's a difficult pitch to get to.
Got some called strikes with his fastball. The last one, even though it did go well at Arlington, his fastball had some moments for him. Just outside, ball 2. So it's kind of a combination of the mindset they've been working on in terms of the fastball and the mechanics in terms of not overthrowing, trying to repeat your delivery, throwing it about 80 to 90% effort, and you'll still get the velo of it. So that's why we beat him.
Here's another reason I think pitchers don't throw enough, and I don't necessarily mean in a game, I mean on the side. Because if you're going to throw 90% effort just to repeat your ability, why would you do it every day? Why would you get out there and do it every single day and say, this is the effort level I need. This is how I need to finish that pitch at 90% effort, and that would give you better command.
And he's had multiple bullpen sessions with the Blue Jays, even when White was promoted. He never physically left. He's been with the team. So the scoreless inning for one here in the top set.
Little fall photo session I see. You know, everybody's saying new DQ Fall Blizzard menu featuring pumpkin pie, new cinnamon roll centers, and more. That one is hilarious. DQ, happy tastes good.
Technically, when enamel is gone, you cannot get it back, but there are ways you can repair it. I'm excited about Pronamel Repair because it penetrates deep into the tooth to help actively repair acid-weakened enamel. I recommend Pronamel Repair to my patients.
If you're gonna chill with Woodbridge, then chill. Because why not is a perfectly acceptable reason. And if it looks why, it's a red loss. Woodbridge, why your way?
The city custom automatically adjusts to your spending. You don't have to keep tabs on rotating categories.
This is the only rotating I care about.
It does the work for you. Earn cash back and automatically adjust to your top eligible spend category with the city custom cash card.
We call ourselves Woody. We are proud, passionate, and free for life.
Yeah, I let him out 11:30.
Passion of membership. Enjoy. Until our hearts are filled. And they know that gifts can come from anywhere. Yeah.
Download the app and see for yourself. 365 is the world's favorite sports radio.
Everything you need to know from the world of sports. Sportsnet Central has tune in today on Sportsnet and Sportsnet now. Alejandro Kirk will lead off the bottom of the second. Kirk is DHing in the first game. David James Carter. See how the lineup shakes out for game 2 tonight. Blue Jays will lead off base hit, but eventually a double play ball with first. First the center field would be playable for Sierra.
Three balls on the side, so you gotta go up there. Thank you for making it nice. Now it's 50-50 fastball with change it, but at the same time, fastball. First pitch, and you look for that fastball. Very good.
All right, we got Ainara in the house from Spain. How you doing, Ainara? Thanks for coming on and hanging out with us. Kirk flied out. Here's the first pitch to Teoscar. Takes it for a strike from Springs.
Inside, ball to strike. Springer, of course, when he's down at center, he's in right. Jackie Bradley Jr. has played more right recently. Obviously, he's very comfortable in center. He has played some left on the top. Right on top of you, of course, played all three for the
And there's a ground ball to third base, bobbled. Probably going to be an error there, and Teoscar reaches on the infield hit. What's up, Chicago Plays? How you doing, man? All right, good to hear. Good to hear, Chicago Plays. Yeah, I figured I'm working, so I might as well just hang out here and work on doing my regular 9-to-5 job while I got the Blue Jays game on and talk about it at the same time. Why not? Life is good. Day games I can do. Night games not so much because I'm too busy running around with all the kids, taking them to all these different practices and everything. Here's the first pitch in to Matt Chapman, down low, 1-0 count now with a man on first base and one down here in the bottom of the second inning. Jays trailing 1-0. All right, we got 17 watching now. Thanks for jumping on, everybody. Make sure you guys hit that like button so we can get more people into the chat with us. Chat it up. What are you guys seeing in this one? Is anybody surprised with Mitch White in that inning that he just threw in relief for Merriweather? Anybody else have a bet on this one that got totally screwed because Alek Manoah isn't starting and got pulled about 2 hours prior to game time? I guess better beware. Never bet on a game too early is what I'm learning from that. Here's a pickoff attempt over to first. Not in time. Blue Jays fans that are in attendance letting them know they're not happy about it. Here comes the next pitch. Fouled back, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Springs. Swing and a miss on the changeup. All right, Inara's chatting it up with the emojis. Love to see it. Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Springs. Swing and a miss from Chapman, and he's down 2 down. And just so you guys know, Blue Jays fans, I'll have the Mariners and Padres game tonight here on TSI, the Gamecast in chat, so that we can all root against the Mariners and for the Padres. Here comes Danny Jansen up to the plate. And a foul tip into the glove, 81 miles an hour. He's really getting them with that change today, mixing up that fastball and the change. Pretty much a 2-pitch pitcher is Springs. And Jansen gets under one, sends it to left field, playable, and that's the end of the second. All right, we got a couple votes in the poll here. 4 votes, all for the Blue Jays to get the W today in Game 1. I love the optimism, ladies and gentlemen. Send some my way, please, because I'm not feeling as optimistic as you guys are. Sorry for the really loud chair. My God. Blue Jays back out onto the field. And here's Yandy Diaz, the leadoff hitter for the Rays, 1-for-1 today, going up against Mitch White. Second inning for the Jays out of the bullpen. First pitch just touches the outside and bottom corner for a strike. Next pitch, almost in the exact same spot, called a ball. But according to the pitch tracker, the umpire spot on with both calls. One pitch is down low, 2-1 now to Diaz. There's a strike. 2-2. All right, we got our first vote for the Rays there to get the W today. Connor knows soccer in the house. What's up, Connor? How you doing, my man? Good to see you. And there's another base hit for Diaz. 2 for 2 now. And the second inning out of 3 that Diaz has led off with a leadoff single. Last time, Blue Jays got some good plays, some good ground balls, but still gave up that run in the first inning. Franco, his second at bat, he's 1 for 1. That base hit into right field that sent Diaz to third, who would eventually come across the score on that failed double play attempt in the first. And Franco sends one curling into left center, drops down for a hit, and the Rays in business again with their 1 and 2 hitters, both 2 for 2 today. Here we go again. Time for Mitch White to get out of a jam.
Four-seam fastball, and he didn't really square it up. You can see it was down near the label, but he was able to fight it off and slip it into center field. Andy Diaz can only advance to second. Once again, tough start here in the third inning for this right.
All right, here's Jonathan Aranda, 0 for 1. There's a ground ball. Will it get through? A great play there by Espinal. All they can get is one. They're going to challenge it because Vladdy was having trouble finding the bag. But a great play by Espinal to really keep that in the infield, regardless, even if he did pull Vladdy off the bag. It's going to at least save a run. Oh, he's safe. He is safe. Buck, he is safe. All right, so the Rays are challenging. We're going to have bases loaded with nobody out here in the third inning. Unless that back foot was on the bag when the throw first came in. Yeah, and it's not on the bag. Yeah, he's safe. I think the replay official should be able to see that. That's what he does for a living, right? I mean, come on. I can see it.
This is a big call. Out on the field, the umpires have to have overwhelming evidence.
Yep. Overturn, runner safe. It's the correct call.
Yeah, and that's why it's jammed a couple of the guys, and then a ground ball that's on the infield. It's a base hit for Miranda, and once again, 3 straight singles, and nobody out here in the third inning.
A lot of power at the plate, and Randy Arozarena.
Now Arozarena coming up.
And a notorious first pitch swinger. I mean, he is up there looking to do some damage on this first pitch.
There's the first pitch right down the pipe, 94 miles an hour, 0-1. Defense looking for the double play. They'll concede 1 to get double play, but there's the ball right to second base, and they can only get 1. Not good. Not good. Got to be able to turn 2 there. Espinal has been a little bit slow on his releases there at second base. Same thing with Bichette at short. So it's 2-0 first and third, 1 down. Good idea there from Bichette. He wasn't getting a Arozarena. Just hold on to the ball. Don't get another error there. Here comes Peralta, 0 for 1.
Shows you the importance of a stolen base. In a situation where you've got a left-handed hitter like Peralta to play, now that's what I was thinking about Arozarena stealing second, and his attention is split between first and home.
So apparently they've got Manoah slated for game 2, but don't know if he's going to be able to go.
We don't know if the Blue Jays know at this point is Manoah available. It was kind of an hour-to-hour thing when we talked to John Schneider, which was at about 11 o'clock this morning.
Here comes the 0-1 pitch from White. Hit out, lined out into left field, caught by Hernandez. He will toss it home, and the throw is off. It's now 3-0 Tampa Bay. 2 outs here in the top of the third. Man on first. And the Rays doing what the Rays do. The Bats are going to have to find a way to get to Springs, who's been a very good pitcher all year long. If they want any chance in this game, they're going to have to get after him hard. Because with guys like Mitch White and running the bullpen for the entire game, it's going to be tough. Connor knows soccer, so I just remembered the international break is next week. I know I saw something today on Twitter, and I couldn't believe it. I thought it was coming up in like a month or so, but apparently it's almost time next week. Excited for the Canada soccer games. I think they've got Uruguay and Qatar, 2 good matchups there. World Cup quality, since they totally screwed the pooch on the last window when they scheduled Iran, and people got all butthurt about it. Pitch outside from White. Oh, great. Friday night, the Blue Jays are on Apple TV. Means I won't be watching that one. Swing and a miss. Foul tip. So he's sending the runner back to first base. Oh, it's interference. It wasn't a foul tip.
See immediately there, and you'll see the call from Ramon de Jesus, kind of the way he's moving his right arm, and he points the runner back to first.
Well, that's something you don't see every day. An intentional backswing, unintentional backswing. Okay. All right, so 1-1 count now with 2 down. Rosarena back at first. 3-0 Rays.
So he's been caught 10 times, but he's been successful 29 times.
All right, sorry about that. Little, side conversation there with the wife about the kids being messy. Stolen base for a Rosarena. He's stolen second twice today now. Same thing now on Margot. The swing hits Jansen in the back as he throws, and now he's getting sent back to first again. It's a good point by the Blue Jays broadcast. Something you usually don't see very often. I mean, you might see it once a year, and you've seen it twice in the same at bat.
too, is the umpire's gotten it right twice.
And guess who's running again, and the ball's fouled off. Oh, if anything, maybe a Rosarena gets tired out. So, Connor, what games you doing for the soccer for the international break? You gonna do all the U.S. games? What you thinking, man? Another one foul back, stays 2-2. Mitch White with 31 pitches here so far through 1 2/3 innings. There you go, USA Japan and USA Saudi Arabia. 2 very winnable games for the U.S. men's national team. And there he goes. There's a ground ball to third, and it's off the glove of Chapman into the left field. And a Rosarena will scoot to third, and he's going. And then they overthrow it. Dude, the Blue Jays are falling apart. Wow. A Rosarena decides to go because the Blue Jays are being lackadaisical with the ball in the outfield. And then the throw is 20 feet over the head of Alejandro Kirk. Ugly, ugly baseball right now for the Blue Jays. And that is why the Devil Rays win ball games, ladies and gentlemen. That is the only reason why the Devil Rays are in the spot that they are with the Blue Jays. The amount of talent on these teams is not even close. The Blue Jays smoked the Rays in talent, but it's on-field play. It's the hustle game. It's the base running. It's the defensive awareness. That is why the Rays are where they are in the standings with the amount of talent that they have. Rosarena watches it go into left, and then he just starts going, fakes it a little bit, and then guns it towards home, and the throw is nowhere near the catcher.
And another thing, Teoscar was running the ball just 3-4 steps, but running the ball into the infield.
He's running the ball into the infield. Why didn't he have a better throw? And there's a ground ball to Chapman. He tossed it across the diamond, and that is the end of the top of the third. The Rays get 3 more on Mitch White. And now it's time to start thinking about throwing a reliever in there. It's just going to run you through the rest of the game regardless of how bad it goes. It's not going to go well with Mitch White. You either let him ride it out, let him run for another 5-6 innings or something, but the rookie in the house. What's up? The 13 rookie. Let's go Jays. Yes, let's go Blue Jays. Hopefully they can turn it around a little bit in this one because it's not a good start. Vladdy is overdue for a few dingers, 100%. He has not been lighting it up like his buddy Bo Bichette there. And if both of those guys can get hot at the same time, this team could do some serious damage come playoff time. $25 foods. All right, guys, we'll be right back.
Saturday is Marvel Superhero Day at the ballpark. The first 50,000 fans will receive a Blue Jays Spider-Man figurine. presented by Toys R Us. There's also Marvel themed photo walks and activities in the WestJet flight deck. So join us on Saturday. Get your tickets at BlueJays.com. They used to think that guy was a superhero back in the day when he was a Blue Jay, huh?
Absolutely. Kevin Pillar, Superman. Oscar and Chapman having a chat. I'm not sure what that's about, but Oscar was throwing on the run, and you can see him frustrated because the ball flew out of his hand. He picks up the air and allowed a road runner to score. Basically scored for first base on an infield hit.
Yeah, off the glove of Chapman into left. There's Santiago Espinal. We might get another look at it. I wonder, Chapman went diving to his left. It was off his glove. I don't know where Bobichette was going behind Chapman, right? They were crossing.
But he has to come to third. Bo comes to third.
Bo comes to third. Was he there and, ready to take a throw? Because Teoscar was running the ball in. It's good. It's an unusual play.
See, Bo's right there at third base where he should be.
Well, we're going to just find the chance. In fact, to the shortstop spot. Yeah, ball's got to come into the infield. Popped up. And it'll be caught by Walls, the second baseman, as Espinal's retired. But it's a very aggressive play by Randy Arozarena, and it worked out to perfection. He was going to do everything he can to take second, and eventually scores from first on second.
Well, that's the thing too. We saw twice that he had to go back because of the inadvertent contact that the batter made with the catcher, and you think, well, he's tired now, he's not going to run, but he ran all the way around the bases and scored a very important run.
Here's Whit Merrifield getting a start in this own right-hand hitting lineup with a lefty Jeffrey Springs on the mound. Merrifield at right, hitting .232 on the season. Change up.
Blue Jays won their 37th comfortably ninth game last night, but they have to do another here this afternoon in game one of this doubleheader. And it's just a matter of making up your mind. You know what? We're not going to give this game up. We've got to battle it around the claw. You don't know who's going to pitch game two. You hope it's Manoa, but more than likely it'll be a bullpen game as well.
So in the left field, a base hit for Merrifield. He's been waiting a while for that. He can use that. You're going to feel good for him, even though he didn't crush it. Then he found a hole and got through.
Well, Merrifield wants to make a contribution. He wasn't sure if this was going to be a clean single into left field. So watch him coming out of the box here. He bounces it to the left side, but he put his head down on contact. And here you'll see his effort. He's not sure if they'll make a play on it, but he's not going to take any chances if he lets out a one-out base hit.
Now George Springer had a base hit his first time.
Here, Jamie. Come on. Come. I don't want her on there. I just thought if you were being nice to her, you maybe wanted it.
I've seen the Blue Jays at times struggle with these types of pitchers. Brian Yarbrough, for a few years, gave them fits. Will Orban in Oakland has given them fits at times. 0-2.
And you wouldn't think that would be the case with so many right-handed hitters in their lineup, but I think the fact that they don't see an awful lot of left-handers and the Blue Jays hitters in general, their strength is out over the plate. So lefty that can spot his fastball and get the change of.
All right, guys, I'm back. One down here in the bottom of the third. George Springer at the plate, 1-for-1, man on first. And there's a swing and a foul tip right into the mitt of Betancourt, and it's 2 down there for the Blue Jays. They show a nice shot of the GO train. They're right next to the Sky Dome. Lots of trips to Sky Dome on the GO train for me when I lived in Mississauga. Here comes Vladdy. Be a great time for one of those dingers there, the rookie. Here comes the 1-0 pitch from Springs to Vladdy. And he fouls it off to the right side, 1-1.
Of his career, but his transition very effectively into the starting role. And Dan, you mentioned just 3 innings in his last starting. They're concerned about his innings total. Came into this game with 109 innings.
It's a timeout called by Vladdy. All right, I like it, the rookie. I like it. Let's get one here. Let's get one, Vladdy. Here's the third pitch from Springs, taking his time. There's a ground ball by Vladdy. That's going to be tossed over to second base. No need for a double play, as there were already 2 down. And we wait until next at bat, the rookie. The Rays 4-7-1, Jays 0-2-1. Not the start the Blue Jays were looking for. But with no Alec Manoah on the mound, I can understand why.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Introducing Welcome Unlimited from Verizon at our best price ever. Just $30 per line, only from Verizon.
With Xfinity Internet, you get advanced security that helps protect you at home and on the go. It feels so safe, it's as if, I don't know, Evander Holyfield has your back.
I'll even click on that.
Hey, thanks.
Unbeatable internet, only from Xfinity.
That happens. It happens, the rookie. He'll get one this game. Let's call that.
We should chill over the pool. Yes, and bottomless margaritas. Yes, and bottomless daiquiris. Get more food, more drinks, and more fun for less money with CubeCaribbean.com.
New wild card spots. The pennant chase is champion. And so are the shows that talk about it. MLB Network's Off Base. Modern baseball show. A modern baseball fan. Off Base. Only on MLB Network.
I'm Tim Madison of the Chicago White Sox in my Cleveland year.
The Blue Jays have put themselves in pretty good position in the standings with the way they have been playing the last couple of weeks. 11-3 in their last 14. About 33-19 since John Schneider took over.
Not a bad record there. 33-19 under new manager John Schneider.
Absolutely. And you look at the runs per game, the ERA, everything has been very favorable for the Jays during this 14-game stretch.
The Joy drops a curveball in for a strike to Taylor Walls, the second baseman this afternoon. He's a part-time player because, as you can see, he has not hit very much this year, but he is a terrific defensive player. It's a foul ball.
Foul ball played by Jansen, but it's 0-2.
He is right on top of the plates to make sure that's a foul ball with the inadvertent back swings. He's a very active on top of the play umpire.
There's a lot of good young umpires in the league right now. They've had a lot of retirements lately, and there's a nice wave of young umpiring.
Another pitch fouled off by Walls. Stays 0-2.
One of the umpires who worked last night's game, Dan Rosette, is not on the field for game 1, which says to me he's likely going to be the plate umpire for game 2. Whenever there's a doubleheader, they fly in one extra umpire. And the two umps who work the play in the doubleheader, each of them gets the other game off.
Still 0-2 now to Walls, the number 8 hitter for the Rays.
Rays now working on 13 2/3 consecutive scoreless innings. Back over his last 3 appearances.
Yet another one fouled back.
There's no question in 2-strike counts, Ray is trying to attack more with the fastball. Last inning just gave up some contact. Didn't have the best defense behind it. The Rays managed to get 3 runs out of it, 2 of them.
And here comes the 0-2 again. Way outside.
Might have been a change-up there, Buck, and that's not a pitch that he throws very often. He's trying to work it in more, especially against left-handed batters, but he's just spotted it here and there.
Yeah, it's a pitch that's certainly a work in progress, and there's the grip. You can see he didn't have a real good grip on it, and that's why it flew out of his hand. You want to smother that ball a little bit more with the entire hand, where you can really manipulate.
Slider is ball. 2-2 count now. Come on, White. We got to get us through this inning here, man. Can't give up any more. And there's a fly ball to left center field. Teoscar comes over, makes the grab, 1 down. All right, guys, we're 2 likes away from 10. Let's get to 10 here before the end of this inning. Now, let's go. Come on, smash that like button, guys. If you haven't hit it already, please just hit it. It's free. It's easy. Send on over a super chat. Help a brother out. Something. Here's the first pitch to Siri. Low and outside. Ball 1.
Talking to Dusty Baker about him last year in the postseason. Every now and again when he thought Houston needed to start, Dusty would throw him in the lineup and say, he's going to do something. He might hit a home run. He might throw a game out. He might steal a base. He's going to do something.
Another pitch down low. 2-1 count now.
He hasn't been able to put it together just yet.
Ground ball to short. Bichette up with it. Tossed across the diamond and just in time to get Siri 2 down. All right, there's a like. Thank you for whoever just hit that like button. We're sitting at 9. Let's get one more and get up to double digits here. Remember, this stream will be on all day long. We'll be doing game 1 right now, obviously, and then game 2 later on at 6 Central, 7 Eastern. But I'm just not going to shut down the stream. I'm just going to let it ride all day long, and we'll let it run. There we go. Like number 10. Appreciate that. Whoever was like number 10, let me know in the chat. There's 11. Let me know who just smashed that like button so I can give you some props for smashing that like button. 1-0 count now to Diaz. 2-2 2 for 2 today. 2 singles. All right, Feel the Burn TV, number 11, and the most beautiful woman in the world, Allison, my amazing wife, with a like as well. 1-1 count now to Diaz. Feel the Burn TV, love it. You got to go check that channel out there. You do some content yourself? And, of course, my amazing wife. 2-1 count to Diaz. Schneider and Pete Walker talking about their plans for pitching for the rest of the day today. And there's a fastball, 2-2 count. Nice. Good stuff there, Field Burn TV. Like it. Going to make a stock channel soon. That's something I'm thinking about as well. Thinking about getting into, I do a little bit of trading on the side. Nothing too serious, but been pretty successful over the past 3 or 4 years I've been doing it. So thinking about getting into that stuff full time as well as this is a possibility down the road. But who knows? Who knows? Glad to have you hanging out with us here, Field of Burn TV, and we'll definitely have to keep an eye out for your content. All right, 2-2 pitch. Mitch White here with 50 pitches so far this afternoon. Pitch 51 is outside. 3-2 now to Diaz with Franco on deck. Blue Jays still leading in the poll for who wins game one, 62% to 38%. Here's the 3-2, and it is popped up to the left side. Chapman tracking it. He's into foul ground. He's under it and makes the catch. End of the top of the fourth inning. Come on, Blue Jays. Time to get those bats working. Bo Bichette leading off the bottom of the fourth. Going to need a nice hit from Bo to get us started in a little bit of a rally, hopefully. And with that, I will be right back. All right, one down there as Bichette is retired on the ground ball. All right, here's Alejandro Kirk. Springs dealing right now through 3 innings, only 33 pitches through 3 1/3. That is that's dangerous right there. You get a man throwing like that, you're in trouble. Here's the 1-1 to Kirk. Swing and a miss. 1-2. There's the 1-2 way high. Kirk lays off. Next pitch misses. 3-2. Full count now for Alejandro Kirk. Got to get on base, young man. Got to get on base. And there he's going to get on base with a walk from Springs. Next up, Teoscar Hernandez. There you go, Connor. USMNT roster announced tomorrow. World Cup kits announced Thursday. Well, we already know what those kits look like, Connor, and they're not pretty. So the roster, though, I'm excited to see who Berhalter brings in, especially in the striker positions. First pitch to Hernandez in the dirt, 1-0. And Teoscar gets under one, pops it into shallow center field. Catch is made, 2 down. Ferrer has a starting spot locked, I believe. Pefok and Pepe come in as 2 and 3. I agree. I think that's probably the starting set there for the U.S. in the World Cup. I'm interested to see what John Herdman does with Canada. A couple players that not quite sure about, like Daniil Henry, the center back for TFC. Might not be on the roster, even though he was on the roster consistently throughout World Cup qualifying. There's Chapman, takes a big cut at the first pitch, and it's 0-1. Oof. And another big cut from Chapman and another swing and a miss. 0-2. Amen. Let's go, Jays. Bust out the smelling salts. Yes. Wake up, boys. It's time to start hitting that ball. The 0-2 pitch, high, 1-2. Like to see a Zimmerman CCV CFB pairing. I think Long is finished, taking a huge dip in form. Yeah, I agree. Aaron Long's done. Cameron Carter Vickers, I could see him starting with Zimmerman for sure. CFB. Why am I missing that one? I can't think of that one. Is that Chris Richards? Or am I missing something? It's quite the profile picture there, the rookie. Quite the profile picture. All right, 2-2 pitch now to Chapman. Let's see if he can extend this inning, keep some pitch count going here on Springs. And it's high, 3-2. Oh, CB for center back. I got you. Three-two is high, and there's another walk for Springs. Maybe coming apart a little bit here. Can Danny Jansen extend the inning? Men on first and second now with 2 down. All right, let's go, Danny. Come on. Time to get either a dinger here or at least just a base hit. Pitches inside, almost hits him, 88 miles an hour, 1-0 count now. Take one for the team, Danny. Take one for the team. You already took a couple bats to the back. Let's take a ball to the back of the leg and get that base runner on there. For 1-0. Swing and a miss, 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Here comes the 1-1. And Danny Jansen fouls it off. 1-2. And Danny Jansen fouls it back, stays alive, 1-2 count. I think the goalkeepers are Turner, number 1, Johnston, number 2, and 3 is up in the air. I think Slonina should be the third keeper, just this camp, just to train, get familiar with the national team. I'm good with that too, especially for this camp before the World Cup. I'm good with that. One, two, and Jansen pops it up in the infield. Third baseman coming over, makes the grab, and that'll do it. Blue Jays strand their first 2 here, I believe, this afternoon. Maybe not. But 2 walks for Springs. He gets out of it. Stays 4-0 Tampa Bay.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Well, what if I told you that you could get home internet from Verizon?
Verizon does home internet.
Verizon does home internet. It's only $25 a month.
Verizon Home Internet. No annual contracts, no hidden fees. Starting at $25 with select unlimited plans.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi for Xfinity. Anywhere, easy. Doesn't matter if all the minutes.
Internet fans with 72-hour nonstop protection. Tested to the limit and proven.
Well, there's another afternoon game coming in this series. Number 34, Kevin Gossman will be on the mound at 3:07.
All right, we got another day game coming up this week. Thursday is a day game, so we'll see. Maybe we'll do some live play-by-play commentary for that one as well.
Looks like it's a pretty legit copy as well, huh?
Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them. Wow.
Very cool.
All right, Mitch White back out there for another inning.
Franco to lead it off. Franco 2 for 2. He has a ground ball base hit into right, and then a flare ball to left. Not going to the part at all. He's 2 for 2.
Their top two guys in this category, they have been terrific. They are 4 for 5, 3 runs scored, 2 or 3 of their 4 baseballs. Andy Diaz and Mark Franco.
And here comes the 1-1 outside, 2-1.
The official score is changed the ruling on the play where Rosarena came in to score. It was originally scored as an error on Teoscar Hernandez. The ruling now is an RBI single for Margot. I assume the reasoning behind it is that Rosarena technically never broke strike.
And there's a fly ball out to left field. Teoscar's under it, makes the grab. And Franco is retired for the first time today.
So, no error, and now an earned run charged to Mitch White, and an RBI given to Margot on the play.
Yeah, interesting. I guess you just say, well, he was going to use, he didn't stop, he hesitated, he certainly made Hernandez think that he was going to stop third, and he didn't.
Fly ball out to center field. Springer going back, but he's under it, makes the grab, 2 down.
Mitch White is now retired 6 in a row.
Rumor the keeper for Maccabi Haifa in Israel might get called into camp. I can't remember his name. Well, if that's the case, I'd rather see Slaninia get called in. Going to Chelsea next season, that's going to be a much better player than a guy backstopping for Maccabi Haifa right now. First pitch to Randy Arozarena is in there for a strike.
Two big plays by Rosarena in the first, reaching on the fielder's choice by virtue of his speed and got the run. And then scoring the run in the third by virtue of not just his speed, but his aggressiveness. And really, I mean, he knew exactly what he was doing. He was setting Teoscar up by slowing down and then speeding up. So his speed and his instincts were directly responsible for 2 runs.
And another fly ball out to center field. Springer's there, makes the grab, and we are halfway home, ladies and gentlemen. 4-0 Devil Rays.
Here's a good Halloween trick. Buy a bunch of Reese's. There you go. Turn off all the lights in your house. And then just don't answer the door. Sorry, Reese's.
Santiago Espinal stepping up to the plate to lead off for the Jays. Jays need to get something going here. They got to start getting to this kid. First pitch down low, ball one. Second pitch down low, ball two. Hopefully Springs keeps struggling with his command here and get him out of the game. It. And 3-1 now. It's the 3-0 pitch right down the pipe. Espinal sends one out to center field. Going back, but playable and made right before the warning track. Siri with the catch, one down. We're not playing this game. Nope. We're not playing this game. First pitch to Merrifield is outside. Pitch to Merrifield, taken for a strike, 1-2. Yeah, Merrifield's down swinging. 2 down now in the 5th, and Springs just keeps on rolling. Had a little bit of trouble with his command there coming out to start the inning, and he's got it back under control now. It's a custom-owned equipment, dude. Sorry. Big swing from Springer, and he misses. Springer fouls it off. Check swing. Blue Jays are frustrated right now.
Over the heart of the plate, his misses are off the plate, and his pitches are close enough that you have to offer at him if you're a hitter. Late execution.
Springer pops it up into right, and that'll do it for the bottom of the 5th. All right, guys, 20 watching. Thanks for joining. We're right in between innings. Make sure you guys smash that like button down below. Let's get this stream out there to more people. Screw up that YouTube algorithm a little bit.
Visit invest.gold to see why gold is everyone's asset.
Sports debate and analysis wrapped up in a whole bunch of fun. Friends weekdays from 5 Eastern on Sportsnet and Sportsnet Now. Speaking of wrapped up, hold on, hot dogs wrapped up in buns here on a Loogie Dogs Day doubleheader here at the Rogers Center. Rutgers Loogie Road.
Loogie Dogs. It looks like a Loogie Dog microphone for that guy singing. Movies on today.
Serving out to 5 in your phone scores here. Top 6, 4-0 Rays. David Peralta leads it off against Mitch White. Peralta will pop up with a sacrifice fly. So the 4 runs the Rays have driven into the fielder's choices.
All right, we're back at it here. Mitch White back out on the mound. I expect Mitch White to go damn near 100 pitches today. Even if it falls apart for him, I don't see Schneider working that bullpen any more than he has to with the game coming up tonight and the uncertainty around Alek Manoah and whether or not he's going to start that game.
Jansen took it on the side of the mask, I think, on the Peralta follow-through.
Yeah, you can see Danny wears that batting helmet underneath his catcher's mask, and this is why, because their follow-through clonks him right on the top of the helmet. That would have hurt me, because I didn't wear a helmet. But I never got that close to the backside.
You just had your regular cap on.
Yeah, just check the camera outwards.
And the 1-2's foul back. Do it again.
One of the worst bat swings in the league I played was with Gordon. And he would tell you, he would remind you all the time, hey, cats, I got a nasty bat swing, so don't get too close.
Would you back up?
Absolutely.
Good to have Buck Martinez back in the booth after his little time off there due to cancer.
Another guy was Earl Wilson, who was a big pitcher for the Tigers as well. And he was a hell of a hitter. And he had a wicked backswing, too. But you knew those guys, and you had to back up because we didn't have that helmet. We didn't have the hockey mask.
And there's a line drive out to center field. Springer takes a couple steps back, gets under it, and was one down.
Yeah, Pete Walker is very encouraged by that changeup. He thinks it's going to be an important pitch for Mitch White, and he has tried to throw it several times today, and that's the best one he's thrown. It gets him an out. And you see the grip, but that's a two-seam grip, where it looks like a two-seam fastball coming out of his hand. And Peralta is fooled by it, and it's a lazy fly ball into center.
It's 8 in a row now, set down by White.
And there's a ground ball right up the middle, base hit, right when the announcer says 8 in a row, sat down by Mitch White. There's a base hit, next pitch. The broadcaster's curse. Key for the Jays is just be able to keep it close. If you can keep it close, you can maybe get some late inning magic. Here comes Bethancourt. And ground ball to Chapman. There's one, across, and two. Double play, and the Jays will come up to bat, hopefully, to get something going here. Go for some unlimited wings right now. Kind of hungry. 2 o'clock here in the Central Time Zone.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi for Xfinity experience. So gaming with your niece has never felt more intense. What is this? Fastest internet on the largest big speed network, only from Xfinity.
Oh, we should chill out by the pool. Yes, and bottomless margaritas. Yes, and bottomless daiquiris. Get more food, more drinks, and more fun for less money with CubeCaribbean.com.
Get a green pass with 72-hour nonstop protection. Test the limit and proven.
Time now for our PB&J Double Play, presented by Smucker's Jam and Jim Peanut Butter.
It's a 2 good feed, and they're able to double up Christian Betancourt. Chapman is so accurate with his arm, it makes it easy for the second baseman. And Betancourt is out by a wide margin. Margot bouncing off first, can't get there to disrupt the set double play. And Riley with the stretch over first, and it's right. That's a nice job. He's really kept the Blue Jays within striking distance.
He has gone 5 innings now. After Julian Merriweather went the first inning and again charged with 3 runs, in my opinion, deserves a little bit better of a fate than that, which made the play field. His status is for game 2 tonight. But whatever it is, Buck, every inning they can get out of Mitch White here in game 1 is valuable.
I would bet the Blue Jays know by now.
Yes.
7 o'clock start. Pitchers going to get to the ballpark and go through their pregame routine. About 2:33 o'clock, and Manila is very dedicated to that routine. So if he's going to pitch, he's eager getting ready to start.
All right, Vladdy up again. The rookie. Let's get it here, man. I'll take a leadoff dinger just to wake these bats up a little bit. And he was swinging for the fences on that one. 1-2 count now.
But you got to give Springs a lot of credit for the quality of the pitches he's throwing. Fastballs and changeups, and he's located both pitches very well.
It feels like if you put up an in-game heat map, there would be a ton around the edges and not a whole lot in the middle.
Nothing in the middle. He's avoided center cut pitches. And when he does pass, it's just off the plate in his favor. A little bit too high, instead of being a little bit too low.
Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Vladdy's down on strikes. And Springs just keeps on rolling. I mean, I've got Springs on my fantasy team, so I guess there's a positive there. But, man, come on, Jays. Let's go. And there's a base hit for the Blue Jays. Of course, Bo Bichette.
Location again. I mean, it's right off the corner. And Bo is able to extend and just get all the way through that ball. He stays on the ball all the way through the swing and is able to get a base hit out of that field. But that wasn't a bad pitch by any means.
Springs a guy who has better numbers against the righties, and it's because of that changeup. The teams were still generally load up on righties against him. However, Kirk the batter is flat out left. And it's kind of counterintuitive because the Blue Jays are almost entirely right-handed, but if you're another team playing them down the stretch, or if they get the playoffs and you need them there, you got a lefty with a good changeup. I think the teams will throw that kind of guy at the Blue Jays.
Command the strike zone. That's been the key.
There's a long fly ball to right field, but it's going to stay in the park, and it's caught by Margot, and Bo Bichette will not be able to tag. All right, here's Teoscar. Come on, Teoscar. Let's go, man. We need a big hit here. Got to keep this going. Ball 1.
Sean Armstrong was up.
6 innings might be all they want from Springs today. The pitchers are concerned about his season innings total.
And Teoscar fouls it off, 1-1.
Early in his career, and they're probably not going to ask him to go much more than the 6 innings if they can close the Jays out right here.
Swing and a foul tip there for Teoscar. 1-2 count.
Just one other day game today here on this Tuesday. Lots of action tonight. Obviously, throughout the night game, we'll be keeping you up to date on what teams like the Yankees and the Orioles and the Mariners are all doing.
And a swing and a miss, and that's going to do it. 6 strong innings from Springs. 4-0 Rays. And with that, I got to run upstairs. We'll be back in a little bit for more chatting, some Blue Jays getting shut out over here. Smash that like button, y'all. Hit that subscribe button if you're a Jays fan. Much appreciated.
This is a marvelous effort by Wright. I mean, this is exactly what the Blue Jays were hopeful that he would give them. And here he gave up 3 runs in the 3rd inning, but nothing in the 2nd, or nothing from the 4th on. Springs, on the other hand, is handcuffed the Blue Jays. No runs on 3 hits through 6 innings. Looks like he's got This one is on 81 pitches, 61 strikes.
And even with the scoring change, the 3rd run now earned, I mean, that's a run that should score. So, even if you want to give everything they earned with the others, at most it should be 2 runs in the 6th inning. He's going to change up more and more often, feeling more comfortable with it, but he doesn't get a chase there.
Yeah, and you know what? You can't really develop a changeup on the side. You've got to use it in a game against big league hitters, and this has been a good opportunity for him because he's been out there for a long time.
Because isn't a big part of it seeing how the hitters react.
Exactly. Yeah. When you would throw it on the side all you want to, say, well, that was good. The hitters don't react to it. How do you know?
2-2.
Nice play there by Vladdy.
Who's now gone 6 innings in relief in this one. One more look at Vladdy's defense going to break. The 7th inning stretch here at the Rogers Center, still 4-0 Rays.
You know why I love Halloween?
Why?
People give me Kit Kats for free.
So you're 8. All your Kit Kats are free.
Happy Halloween! Have a break, have a Kit Kat.
Find your beat, your moment of calm. Find your potential, then own it. Support your immune system with a potent blend of nutrients and emerge your best every day with Emergency.
It's back, America. Applebee's all-you-can-eat boneless wings, just $12.99.
The signs shine. United Healthcare offers coverage plans designed for your unique needs, no matter where you are in life. So access to care may be closer than you think with United Healthcare. Learn more at uhc.com.
The September sprint to the postseason continues with an important series against the Orioles this weekend. The Blue Jays need you here in the ballpark to get loud. Get your tickets today at BlueJays.com. Now the Rays getting everything they could have hoped for from Jeffrey Springs, who's now gone 16 2/3 consecutive scoreless innings.
The Blue Jays managed 3 singles off Springs, and he is terrific. They did a great job with him today. His ERA now down to 2.41, and he continues to impress as a starter down in the bullpen to keep the Blue Jays in check. First up for the Rays is Sean Armstrong. Big right-hander.
Channel leading off for Blue Jays and take outside ball 1. Tampa with a strike after walk against Springs today. Davey Jansen's on deck. And then Santiago Espinal due to hit after that. Armstrong is being good. In his career, 32 years old, 18 with Cleveland, way back in 2011. The Rays looking, especially relief pitchers. So I think we can help this guy a little more of this, a little less of that. You got all kinds of guys taking an option. One of the miners, all back Armstrong's helper. Looks like Vicio's going to get a shot here to pinch hit for Espinal.
They got Vicio and Tapia. Two left-handed bats they can run out there this
The Jesus is having a good day behind the plate because those are close, but they are balls for those two pitchers we've seen called strikes and time.
Yeah, he's had a good day in every aspect of him. I remember those pitcher interference situations where the should have hit Danny Jansen twice in the same at bat. He was right on those.
Okay, on check. Right, leaving it on the way. Looks like maybe Mitch White is done after 6 innings. As David Phelps is now up in the bullpen. Chapman strikes out for the first down here, bottom 7.
Forcing fastball right over the top from Armstrong at the top of the show. And you can see Chapman swung underneath the second strikeout for Chapman this afternoon. He's also walked, so he's officially 0 for 2.
Now Danny Jansen, who's 0 for 2 on a fly ball and a pop-up. Armstrong out front 0-2 in there at 97. The Rays have used 37 different pitchers this year. They've had 25 different pitchers pick up a win this season.
And they're consistent in that fashion. They do that all the time. They'll build bullpens from year to year with different players, and they just have a tremendous knack of putting pitching staffs together. And a lot of it is out of necessity because of injuries.
The center, base hit for Jansen.
Danny stayed on that break and going very well. They say this is a little cutter that is running away from him, and he stays on it and puts his head down and drives it into center field. His first hit of the day, just the 4th hit for the Blue Jays.
And now Kevin Vicio with a deep come up to pitch hit for Santiago Espinal. John Schneider's going to start rolling out some left-handed bats here. Bottom of the order coming up. So Vicio bats for Espinal.
Just 1 for 10 as a pitch hitter this season, but lately he's been swinging the bat very well, having good at bats. He feels pretty confident with the bat in his hand right now.
Takes it high, ball and strike.
And when you're confident, feeling good at the plate, you take a lot of close pitches. You really work the count well because you're seeing the ball well. You feel like I can get to any pitch. I don't have to chase, and I certainly don't have to rush.
Two.
It's a hard cut of death.
That's obvious on deck and with Merrifield. Susan Aniston from just being healthy. He was on the IL 3 different times last year. But he's had to kind of hit his way back into some fairly or semi-regular playing time.
great first half and played his way on to the All-Star team. And he pulled off at the same time. Tampa was starting to swing it back at him. So things kind of worked out for both of them. Espino's had a phenomenal season. His first real good opportunity to play. That's exactly what Kevin's been doing lately, having nothing but good at bats. And now here comes Snyder, the pitching coach, to talk over the next pitch hitter, and that'll be Rydell Toppy.
Kevin Cash is going to get one of his high leverage relievers up, a guy who often closes games, but this to me says, you know what, this one's getting close, and Springer, Guerrero, and Bichette are coming right around the bend.
Exactly. Managers nowadays pay real close attention to where their opponents are in their lineup. And a big part of that order is just around the corner.
So first and second one out here is Tapia back from Airfield.
You know, Tapia is 2 for 9 this season as a pitch hitter, but he's got 5 career pitch hit home runs, which is remarkable for a guy that doesn't hit a lot of home runs, but 5 of them have come as a pitch hitter.
Well, they always say some pitch hitters, although Biggio drew a walk, you should come off the bench swinging. That's not a problem for Rydell Toppia. Still no. If he gets one close, he's looking to hit it as hard as he can, as far as he can.
He's got 107 pitch hit at bats. Playing in a national league, a lot of opportunities.
That's a great point you make. That's all gone. You're right. A bunch of guys were used to pitch hitting at top because they played in the National League. That's done.
Even if you were a starter, when you didn't start, you'd get a chance to come up later on and pitch hit.
Still get chances, obviously, now, but not nearly as many as you would pre-DH in the National League.
Those guys who were just really good hitters that stayed around a long time because you hit maybe 2-3 times to the pitcher.
Next to 1-2.
If you look at Tapia's season numbers, you go, well, yeah, he's been all right. But if you look at the impact he's had on his team, contributing in winning games, he's done a nice job. And last night was a perfect example of getting the stolen base ahead of Bo Bichette's home run. He got a base hit, stole second, got himself in position representing the tying run, and Bo knocked him in with a game-winning home run. You know, oftentimes it's really easy to discount a player when you just look at numbers. And you say, oh, well, he's only hit 263, he doesn't have much power, he got 6 home runs and 42 RBIs. But when you peel back the layers and you watch what he does in crucial situations, he's been a good contributor.
Left field line, you'll get another one. It's the second time in the ballgame the Blue Jays have had a run in scoring position. And a swing and a miss. Strip brings the battle 2 down.
Well, they located that pitch very well. They fouled off several pitches. Another cutter, the right movement. This ball right inside, and he swept over the top of it.
So 2 down here, and now is George Springer is gone 1 for 3. Springer with a base hit to lead off the bottom of the first. Seven with some movement, 0-1. It's a whole different ballgame than facing that changeup from Jeffrey Springer. So difficult in different ways.
You got to get it ready now. But the Blue Jays don't mind velocity.
Short, and they will strand. So through 7 here in game 1 of the doubleheader, it's the Rays 4 and the Blue Jays 3.
I think I'm ready to leave the city. Find a job where I can work from home. Move somewhere where I can get a little house. That would be nice.
Yeah, it's cheating. It's not even fair.
It's like the hitters know what I'm gonna throw every time.
I hate winning reality.
I love it.
Be ready for real. Boom, reality.
I wish that Shaq was my real life big brother.
What's up, little bro? Turns out some wishes do come true. And it turns out the General is a quality insurance company that's been saving people money for nearly 60 years. For a great low rate and nearly 60 years of quality coverage, go with the General.
The all-new 2 for $5 menu at Sonic. Choose a Fritos chili cheese wrap, small jumbo popcorn chicken, or a quarter-pound double cheeseburger. Just $5. The 2 for $5 menu. Only at Sonic or in the app.
A monster was attacking, but the team remained calm. Because with Hero, they could probably solve together and find the answer that was right under their nose. Or his nose.
From inside jokes,
What realize he's affectionately known as
to insider's perspective,
Belly falter over distant fat trendy.
your best Penn and Chase bet is the pregame spread, served up only on MLB Network.
Folks, if you're looking for a great outing, come on down to the last Junior Jays Sunday of 2022. This Sunday, with the Orioles in town, families can check out artists, games, prizes, and more at the ballpark. And don't forget, if you're 14 and under, you can run the bases after the ballgame. Visit BlueJays.com/tickets. Mitch White coming on after an inning from Julian Merriweather. This game goes 6 innings. Gives up 3 earned runs. He probably deserved a better fate than that. Did not walk the batter through 83 pitches. We were probably between games, whether or not we start game 2. He did a great job going 6 innings because they might need all hands on deck for the second game.
Yeah, you just don't know what you're going to get and whether or not Manoah is going to be able to start that game. And if he does, how strong might he be?
David Phelps on here in the top of the 8th with a number of defensive changes for the Blue Jays as well. Cameron Biggio stays in at second after pinch hitting for Santiago Espinal. Raimel Tapia stays in left. And that will push Teoscar Hernandez back to right. And Jonathan Aranda leading off the 8th for the Rays, 1 for 3. Chapman, lots of time, 1 down. David Phelps probably, although he doesn't show it on the outside, he's probably as excited as anybody with where this team could be headed this year, because he's one of the older guys on the team, and he pitched in the postseason, but it was way back when, 2012, his rookie year, that he pitched in the postseason with the Yankees. He's not been back to the playoffs since.
Yeah, and you know what? He knows that his career is winding down, and this might be one of the few opportunities he has to get back to the postseason.
Chapman again. But I'll tell you, he is rude. He just takes so many balls away from Bill Shannon on the left side of the infield.
Yeah, he's a hog in that. He's hogging everything. But what a terrific athlete. Look at the range. How far he goes to his left and then throws the high line. Rosarena who can really run. But he has such a beautiful inner clock. He never rushes himself. He knows who he's dealing with. He knows when he has to unload quickly, when he's got a little more time. He's a terrific player.
Of course, that's tongue in cheek. If he can get it, it's his ball to go get, and Bo gets it and all that. But boy, he can some kind of play third base. Bo with a shift on the other side of the bag now, so Chapman alone on the left side of the infield. That's 1-1 on David Peralta. Play for a shift. He's got to go over the other side of the bag. 3 down. To the top of the order. It's back, America. Applebee's all-you-can-eat boneless wings, just $12.99.
United Healthcare offers low to no-cost coverage options to fit virtually any budget. So access to care may be closer than you think with United Healthcare. Learn more at uhc.com.
It's nice to see all my teams really working together. Unless they're planning on beer me. Are they planning on beer me?
Get iPhone 14 Pro on us when you pre-order. Only on the network America relies on. Verizon.
Grand Canyon University is one of the largest and fastest growing universities in the country, offering over 250 engaging programs online. Praised for its culture and community, students engage with faculty and counselors to take a personalized approach for your success. GCU's online students received over $144 million in scholarships in 2021. Visit gcu.edu/enroll. At Grand Canyon University.
New wildcard spots. The pennant chase is changing, and so are the shows that talk about it. MLB Network's Off Baseball Show. Modern baseball fan, off base, only on MLB Network.
Well, we've got the second game of the doubleheader for you tonight on Sportsnet. The Yankees and Red Sox are on Sportsnet 1 tonight. Flip over to that game. First one's to watch here with Paul, and they put that up. How about that? A bucket hat jersey. Have you ever seen that before?
Never seen that one before. Nothing that.
That's cool. The eighth inning. The Blue Jays trying to get something going. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. leads it off. He's 0 for 3. Guerrero, Bichette, and Kirk. So no time like the present for the Blue Jays to try to get back into this. And it looks like Pete Fairbanks sat down. He was up. The Blue Jays were friendly.
All right, guys, we're back at it here for the bottom of the eighth. It's now or never for the Jays. Armstrong still pitching here for the Rays. Vladdy looking for number 100. The rookie said, I think he's going to get a jack today. I'm with him. I hope it happens here. Oh, that was the pitch, too, when he just swung under it. 93-mile-an-hour fastball, literally 3 inches above the belt. That was a perfect pitch. And the 1-2's outside. 2-2 count now on Vladdy. Got to get on base. Got to get something started here in the bottom of the 8th. Foul back.
As you mentioned, Danny, had 2 hits 2 nights ago, and 2 more last night. He's getting his hits, and his average is still in a pretty good spot.
Ground ball to third base. He should be able to beat it out, and he does. Bad throw, but a great defensive stop there to keep it from going down the line by Diaz.
The bases away from Vladdy with the grab, but that couldn't connect with the first baseman. Another hard hit ground ball. And he is trying to utilize the bounce off the turf. Beats it out. 2 bounces off the turf is too much. His body avoids the tag of the first baseman. Nice play over there at third by Diaz.
So here's Bo Bichette on for 3.
Here comes Bichette with a man on. Did it big last night. Can he come up with another big swing in this one? There's a pitch right down the middle. Ball 2, 2-1. Yeah, I got to say this ump has done a really, really good job behind the plate today. Both fouls, one off to the right side.
Great stats on the Blue Jays notes and elsewhere about Bo Bichette over an 11-game stretch. 7 homers, 14 extra base hits, 21 RBIs. Only the 6th player in Major League history to do that.
And Bo grounds one just past the first baseman. Vladdy's going to make it to third. And the Blue Jays are threatening finally for the first time in this ball game. Man, it's been a while. Kevin Cash on the phone. Probably going to make a move here shortly. Bo Bichette with another big hit. 2 hits today for Bo. 4-0 Rays. Jays threatening. Let's go. Come on. So Fairbanks up in the pen for the Rays. Alejandro Kirk up. Takes the first pitch as a strike. There's a ball up the middle, hits the pitcher. And Kirk is thrown out at first base. But Vladdy comes home to score after he throws it over to first. Heads up base running there by Vladdy, what I was talking about earlier in the game about the Rays and how talent-wise they are not on the level of the Blue Jays or, say, the Yankees. But the reason why they're in this race is because of the great base running, the great defensive plays, great positioning, great pitching. And this was a nice play there to see by the Blue Jays and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch to Teoscar. Outside. No swing. 4-1. Here we go, Blue Jays. Here we go. Teoscar 0 for 3 today. Could definitely do with a nice hit here. Outside. Ball 2. Make them throw him your pitch. Make them throw your pitch. Outside, ball 3. Now this one, 3-0, taken all day. Is right down the plate. Middle of the plate. 3-1. And swing and a miss just on the outside corner. Full count. This is a big at-bat right here. If Armstrong loses them, I think his day will be done. If he gets a strikeout or an out, could be trouble for the Blue Jays. As the viewership is picked up a little bit here now that the game's getting interesting. Love it. And there's a ground ball up the middle. Will it get through? No. Take it back and thrown across the diamond, and the runner is at least moved over to third base. But it's 4-1 with 2 outs now in the bottom of the 8th. Got to get Bichette across the plate here. Come on, Matt Chapman. Let's get it. If you're just joining us, make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as well. Let's get going here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's let me know in the chat. You think we're going to pull it off or what? Matt Chapman up 0 for 2, walked back in the 4th inning. Chapman fouls it off. 0-1. Matt Chapman, 279 hitter with runners in scoring position and 2 outs. And there is a pitch high, 1-1 now. Caleb Dillon in the house. I need under 8. Well, it's going to be then you're rooting for the Rays, Caleb. You're rooting for the Rays to shut it down. I had under 8 as well when I expected when Alek Manoah was pitching, and I made a same game parlay bet, which got blown in the 1st inning. Put it up here on the screen. I had the Jays to win money line, under 8, Bichette with a hit, and no runs in the 1st inning. Of course, that changes mindset a little bit when there's no Alek Manoah. At that point, I figured my bet was screwed, and it was, because there was a run in the 1st inning given up by Julian Merriweather. There's a base hit by Matt Chapman. That's going to score Bo Bichette from third base, and it's 4-2 with 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th. Matt Chapman gets it done with the base hit, with the runner in scoring position. But hey, you know what? Can't go back and change anything now on that bet, but I got to do a little bit more research before I make my bets is what I'm gathering here. Appreciate you jumping on there, Caleb. Good luck with that under 8, my man. I'm hoping you're wrong because I'd love to see a Blue Jays comeback here, but if you get the win, good stuff. Good luck to you, sir. All right, Danny Jansen coming up. We've got a pitching change. So with that, I continue to work my regular 9-to-5 job on the other computer. While I look at commercials making me hungry because I haven't eaten lunch yet today.
Save up to $150 on an unlocked Pixel 6a with qualified activation. Your mission: stand up to moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis or active psoriatic arthritis, and taking it on with Rinvoq. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that tackles pain, stiffness, and swelling. For some, Rinvoq significantly reduces RA and PSA fatigue, but can stop irreversible joint damage. And Rinvoq can leave skin clear, or almost clear, in PSA. That's Rinvoq Relief.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines.
Guys, we got 27 watching. We got 12 live likes on the stream. Let's get it. Come on now. Hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Get this thing out there so we get more people hanging out in the chat with us. A reminder, guys, it's a doubleheader today.
Goes hard as Mike said. As he misses inside, Danny Jansen the leader. Fairbanks missed over 3 months with a flat string this year. That's why the numbers you saw are a little bit down in terms of innings, appearances, and so forth. But make no mistake, he is a top-notch, high-leverage reliever.
Against the Blue Jays in 13 previous appearances.
Jansen representing the tying run. Under the knees to the one.
Sorry about that, guys. Had to run upstairs. Heard some footsteps upstairs. Just the wife. She left. She came back. She forgot something. 2-1 count here on Danny Jansen. Fairbanks throwing the heat, reaching triple digits. Oh, beautiful pitch there from Fairbanks. The curve way high, drops right at the top of the zone, and it's 2-2 against Danny Jansen. Here comes the 2-2 from Fairbanks. And there's a shot to the left side of the infield, picked up and tossed across the diamond. Big play by the shortstop there, Wander Franco. And that does it for the Jays here in the bottom of the 8th. We head to the top of the 9th, 4-2 Rays. Looks like Phelps coming back out for the Blue Jays. Going to need Phelps to be strong here and keep this game within reach for the bottom of the 9th, which would be a very nice comeback win by the Blue Jays if they can get it done. Not holding too much hope here, but hey, you never know. You never know with this Blue Jays offense. It's only a couple runs down. They can definitely make it happen.
And no. Not sorry, Reese's. We bought our own way. We won't boogie down. Let's get it. We run. Sets the tone pace.
Yeah, it gets to 5 for the 22nd, right?
Join Harold Reynolds and Pedro Martinez for a celebration of humanitarian and trailblazer Roberto Clemente, and hear from those that received the honorable award that bears his name. MLB Tonight, a conversation, Thursday at 7 Eastern.
And then Friday hits the ball hard out of the base. Diaz takes it into away from the accident. It's an infield single. Friday gets over there and first base. So what do you do? They say, hey man, that's my job. I'm supposed to make outs with you. And he said, you didn't make a very good throw though. Good drive. Good stuff.
Vladdy kicking it with the opposing team there. 2 runs for the Jays, heading to the top of the 9th. Let's see what we can do here in the top of the 9th. See if the Blue Jays can keep the Rays off the board here. First pitch from Phelps in the 9th is inside for a ball. Ball 1 to Manuel Margot. Second pitch catches the corner. 1-1. Biggio, Tapia, and Springer. Coming up in the bottom of the 9th. I like those 3. One of the 2 gets on base. Could bode well for the Jays in the bottom of the 9th if they can keep it close. They got to keep it close. Three 1 pitch, foul back. 3-2, full count now on Margot.
Very difficult to play a team for 5 straight games. Just really don't feel like either one of these teams is going to dominate the other. Oliveira's not starting in this game today. Hopefully being a minor league. I can't this doubleheader.
Ground ball up the middle. Grabbed by Biggio, tossed over to Vladdy, and there's 1 down. All right, Feel the Burn needs under 10. I like it. I'm good with under 10, Feel the Burn. I'm good with under 10 because if the Blue Jays come back, depending on how that happens, if it's a walk-off home run, depending on the circumstances, might be trouble. But +3 Jays, there you go. So you're feeling good right now then, Feel the Burn. If you've got them +3 and under 10, you're in business. First pitch to Bethancourt is up high, ball 1. Next pitch, a little outside, 2-0 now to Bethancourt.
To this point, anyway, so all the Blue Jays have used is Julian Merriweather for 1, Mitch White for 6. Now an inning and a third so far for Phillips. They try to reserve as many arms as they can for the second game.
And Merriweather gave up a run in the first inning. It was just Randy Rosarena. It looked like hitting the double play, but he had been out of the first. And that was the first one that gave up.
All right. Gets the strikeout on an inside pitch, and probably one of the first bad calls that I've seen from this home plate umpire all day. Yeah, this one was inside. I mean, it was off the plate by a good 2-3 inches.
He does a good job of receiving it, presents it very well for the umpire. You can see
Definitely a ball. But sometimes you just need a little love. Here's Taylor Walls for the Rays. Fly ball out of center field. That might go. Springer going back and now turns around and makes the catch 2 or 3 steps in front of the warning track. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the ninth coming up. We've got Biggio, Tapia, and Springer coming up. Can the Blue Jays work some more magic and get a game and a half up on the Rays, since we currently sit a half game up, and if they lose, they're a half game down? BRB, people. All right, guys, here we go. Bottom of the ninth. Big Blue Jays 50-50 winner takes home $582,000 and a couple seats with that awesome Sky Dome logo. Got to check the terms on that one, since I no longer live in Canada, if I can win it. I care more about the seats, but I mean, I wouldn't be mad with a $500,000 check either. Let's be serious. All right, Kevin Biggio, here he comes. Steps up to the plate. Fairbanks still out there for the Rays. First pitch right down the pipe at 99, and he looks at it. Clearly looking for something off speed. Walked in his first at bat, did Kevin Biggio. Here's the pitch. And Biggio fouls that one back, 0-2. And the third pitch is up high, 100 miles an hour, way out of the zone, 1-2. Swing and a miss on the change curve. One down here, and we need Raimel Tapia to make it happen. Got to get on base here, Tapia. Big play, big at bat. Glad to have 30 of you hanging out with us here for the Jays and the Rays. Smash that like button down below. We got 13 likes and 32 watching. Come on, y'all. Hit the like button. It's free. If you want to support the channel and you want to get access to our awesome emojis, Toronto sports emojis, that I'm putting out in the chat here, join as a VIP member today. And Tapia with a base hit to the left-hand side, just over the infield. And it's grabbed by Peralta, and we're in business. Man on first, got some speed on the bags. George Springer coming up. Not a bad fending off pitch there. Hey, Caleb, thanks for doing this. I'm cleaning pool filters currently. Hey, you're welcome, Caleb. You are very welcome, sir. Glad to be doing it. And glad to have you hanging out with us. I got to shut down my pool here shortly. All right, first pitch to Springer. A little bit high, ball one. Did catch what seemed to be the top of the strike zone. Here's the 1-0 to Springer. Fouls it off down the third baseline. 1-1. Next pitch fouled back. Another one at 100 miles an hour. 1-2 now to George Springer. Springer looking for that 20th home run of the season with that swing. Dakota G in the house says thoughts on the Blue Jays' performance tonight. Well, I'll get into that here in a few moments when this one is over. And they're staying alive is George Springer. Bethancourt calls catcher the ump calls catcher interference on Bethancourt as the swing catches his glove. And there's another break for the Blue Jays. Men on first and second with one down. And if the Blue Jays can pull off a victory in this game, you have got to credit Mitch White for coming in and throwing some pretty good ball, even after it started out pretty rough there, giving up 3 in the third inning. Here comes Vladdy, the rookie. You still here, my man? You still here? You called it, my man. You called it. Let's see it. Let's get it done here. 3-run walk-off home run. It'd be a beautiful thing right here. First pitch right in the top inside corner there. 1 pitch, 1 strike for Fairbanks. 101 miles an hour on that one. That would be nuts, Field of Burn. That would be nuts. And that would fit your +3 Jays and under 10 and a Jays victory, which would make all of us here, all 31 of us happy, except for maybe Caleb, since his bet would be struggling there. And Vladdy ground ball. It's just foul. 0-2 now as Diaz had it covered. So it's a good thing it was foul. Grand slam by Bichette. Oh, man, wouldn't that be something, huh? That would hurt your under 10, though, sir. But I could see it happening. I could definitely see it happening. The only thing here is, Vladdy, just don't ground into a double play, my man. If you hit a ball on the ground, you better hustle your ass off. Ball way outside there by Fairbanks. 1-2 now. Come on, y'all. Hit that like button. I know you're watching. Take the time. If you're not chatting, take the time to smash that like button and get this stream up higher so that game 2 will be even better. I'm going to leave this stream running throughout the break from 3 o'clock here till 6 o'clock. It's about 3 hours until the next game has first pitch. Get that like button. There we go. There's 1. Appreciate it. Here comes the 1-2 now to Vladdy. And it's high. 99 miles an hour. Ball 2, 2-2. And there's another like. Appreciate it. We're up to 15. Thank you very much. Let me know in the chat who you were. so I can give you a shout out. Vladdy has never had a walk-off home run. Wow. 2-2, swing and a miss. The curve gets him. Ooh, he had the timing on that one, looked pretty good. But now 2 down, Bo Bichette, the hottest hitter in baseball, up to the plate. There's 2 more likes up to 17. Appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Bo. Fans are standing behind the plate, standing throughout Skydome, a.k.a. Rogers Center. I'm old school. I call it Skydome. That's where I grew up, Skydome. Here's the first pitch, swing and a miss from Bo as he was aiming to put that one over the center field wall. Fans all have their phones out recording, hoping to see a walk-off home run here from the hottest hitter in the game. Second pitch outside, 99 miles an hour, 1-1 count now. Blue Jays here down to their final out of game 1 of the doubleheader. Really a valiant performance by the Blue Jays, given the circumstances here today, with losing Alek Manoah to an illness, being scratched from the starting pitching spot. Here comes the 1-1 pitch now from Fairbanks. Swing and a miss by Bo. Gets him with the high heat once again. And that is exactly what he's going to go back to after a curveball. I think he's going to throw a nasty curve here. Bichette's going to have to fight it off. And after that, he's going to come right back with that high heat because he got Vladdy that way. And I think he's probably going to end up getting Bo the same way, or at least attacking him the same way. 1-2 count. 1 strike away from a victory for the Rays to put them back ahead of the Blue Jays. Here comes the pitch, and it's inside at 100 miles an hour, 2-2. 37 watching, 17 likes on the stream. Big shout out to the last 5 people that liked it over the last few minutes. Much appreciated. If you haven't hit that like button yet, get on it, people. Let's do it. Here comes the 2-2 now from Fairbanks to Bichette. And he gets a hold of it at 100 miles an hour, but sends it to the right side and foul. Tension is palpable at the stadium, y'all. Here comes the 2-2. Foul back one more time. Bo Bichette staying alive with 2 strikes. Fairbanks about to throw his 26th pitch of the ball game. Here it is. And it's fouled off yet again. Bo Bichette making him work. If Bo can turn this around, man, that's going to be one hell of an at-bat. Two-two pitch. Here it is. Fouled back again. 100 mile an hour again. Triple digits. This man is seriously throwing some heat right now. Two-two will do it again. Fairbanks readies. Here comes the pitch. Down low, in the dirt, 3-2. Full count on Bo Bichette now. If Bichette should reach, it's Alejandro Kirk on deck. 3-2. Its pitch is going to be in your wheelhouse, Bo. You know he's swinging. You know he's not looking for a ball. He is ready for that heat to come right down the plate. And he's either going to miss horribly or he's going to send it deep. Bo's trying to end this thing with one swing. 3-2 pitch. Here it is. And it's fouled back. 100 miles an hour again. It's about the fifth or sixth pitch that Bo has fouled off to the right side. All right, Fairbanks now, 29 pitches. Here comes his 30th. Full count, Bo Bichette at the plate. 2 down, bottom of the ninth. This is what we live for. Foul, no, it is not foul. Hit down the line to the first baseman, and that is the ball game. The Rays pull it off and take back the second spot in the wild card positioning with the victory in game 1. Man, what a battle by Bo Bichette at the end of the game. Wow. What a finish to this one. Unfortunately, not the finish Blue Jays fans were hoping for. But you know what? Overall, in Dakota, this is for you, my man. Look, the Blue Jays, given the circumstances, with losing Alek Manoah as the starter in this game, did extremely well. I didn't think it was going to be as close as it was, given that. I put my bet down thinking Alek Manoah was going to be starting, and then it didn't happen. Mitch White pitched well in relief. Julian Merriweather with the start gave up 1 run in the first. Mitch White gave up 3 runs in the second or third inning, and the Blue Jays faced a very hot pitcher in Springs who shut them down through 6 innings. The Blue Jays did get to the bullpen a little bit, but overall, a good performance there from the Jays given the circumstances. Now, it becomes even bigger in game number 2 tonight. They cannot get swept in this doubleheader. They must. The pressure is now on the Blue Jays to get that victory. Caleb Dillon, that under 8 had me sweating harder than this Arizona heat. I bet it did, man. I bet it did. Well, congrats on your bet there, Caleb. Good job. I'm going to have to figure out what my bet's going to be for game 2. Note for everybody that's listening, watching, hanging out with us, I'm going to just put up, keep the scoreboard up. I'm going to put up a graphic, and we'll just leave this stream going for game number 2 later tonight. If I can do some play-by-play, I will. If not, if I'm running around to different practices and whatnot, which is most likely the case, we'll just have the game up with the Gamecast and the chat so you guys can all hang out here, and I'll be in the chat as well, chatting a little bit there. All right, guys, thanks for watching. I'm done here with the play-by-play. We're going to keep this going here, and congrats to the Rays for getting game number 1. And we'll see you guys tonight for game number 2 in just about 3 hours.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good. Fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts. I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong. I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth. Can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about. Have your cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round. I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. I thought you get big boss, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your cloud, it be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good. Fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts. I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong. I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth. Can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about. Have your cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round. I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase it? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your cloud, it be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big boss, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good. Fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts. I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong. I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth. Can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about. Have your cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round. I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase it? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good. Fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts. I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong. I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth. Can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about. Have your cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round. I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big boss, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your cloud, it be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your cloud, it be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase it? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good. Fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts. I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong. I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth. Can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about. Have your cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round. I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. I tell you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your cloud, it be raining out, I keep making sound, go another round, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big boss, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good. Fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts. I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong. I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth. Can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about. Have your cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round. I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
For a while, he didn't use it unless there was a runner at second base. Initially, he said he didn't want it. He's an old school guy who wants to see the signs, but obviously he has come around to using it all the time. Maybe just against certain teams, but he is using it all the time here tonight.
They're all set.
2-2. And he got him. So he strikes out the first batter of the bases.
I'll take a look at the defense behind Manoa. You don't need any defense for strikeouts, but he's not going to strike out everybody, so you need some good clubs in the outfield. Tapia, Bradley Jr., Hernandez from left to right. Bichette, Biggio up the middle, Chapman, Barrero up to corners, Alejandro Kirk in behind to play for the majority of Manoa. Swanson out in center field. Jackie Bradley Jr. played one inning in the game last night and had a dramatic catch up against the fence in center field off the bat of Manuel Margot. Could have been extra bases that would have changed the complexion of that game. He could go get them, folks.
Wander Franco getting the start again at short and hitting in the 2 spot again for the Rays. He went 2 for 4 with a couple of singles in the first game. The Rays snapping a 3-game losing streak with their win this afternoon. They are 79-61. The exact same record as the Mariners. The Blue Jays a half game back. A little outside, ball is struck. Kevin Cash looking around at this place that he used to call home way back in the day.
the roof was closed during game one and opened up just before the start of this game.
Nash spent some time with the Blue Jays in 2002, 2003, and 2004.
I wanted to take him on the opening day roster in 2002, and we weren't allowed to. He had a very good spring for us that year.
Could you have looked at him then and said, possible future manager?
No. Didn't know him that well.
Yeah.
But I felt like he should have been a good everyday catcher. He was a very good catch and throw guy, and he had a good spring with the bat. Mike Barnett was our hitting coach, and he and Kevin really clicked. And Kevin was kind of a late addition to spring training, but I wanted to take him north on the opening day roster.
And a bouncer to second, the extra hop for Biggio, and Franco retired 2 down.
Now, the Blue Jays had a tendency to fall behind early in games. They haven't been able to score many runs themselves in the first inning. They've been giving up first inning runs. They fell behind 1-0 in game one, and last night they fell behind 1-0 after 2 innings. So they've been playing catch up a lot recently.
Yeah, the opposition has scored first in each of the last 8 home games for the Blue Jays. 2 in this series, and then all 6 in the homestand against the Angels and the Cubs. Here's Harold Ramirez, the former Blue Jay farmhand. If Manoah's getting that, he'll be throwing that slider out there all day.
Yeah, it's a big breaking slider. It looks like it's off the plate outside. Ramirez thought it was a ball.
Put it outside and put myself on.
Lined into center by Ramirez, who came into that at bat 1 for his last 17, but still hit a .315 on the season. He can hit a line drive.
Yeah, he can really swing the bat, and he's been a good hitter throughout his minor league career. Carried it into the big leagues, and he gets a fastball. Middle of the plate, about knee high, and he rips it right over the head of Alek Manoah into center field. Good movement on that 2-seamer, but Ramirez is all over it. He clears off that front side and gets the barrel to it.
So a base runner with 2 down for David Peralta, the left fielder. Hitting in the cleanup spot here in game 2, hit 5th in game 1. And he swings at the first pitch. Pops it up for Bo Bichette. And so far, so good for Alek Manoah. The 2-out single is stranded, and the Blue Jays are coming up.
I love the first cast from the Walker's Glass.
It's really funny happened today upstairs with the singing. Hey, y'all been listening to Yacht Room?
I listened to it on the app. No car required. Hey, did y'all hear my interview on Y2 Country? I used a lot of big words.
Can we please not talk about Sirius XM for 1 minute? So, did everyone get my invite to Game One?
Hey, y'all ever listen to Yacht Rock?
We were just talking about that.
Lennox, it's on the app. You ought to know.
That's really funny, 2 Chainz. Thank you.
We're Carvana, the company who invented car vending machines and buying a car 100% online. Now we've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Whether it's a year old or a few years old, we want to buy your car. So go to Carvana, enter your license plate, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car and say hello to the new way at Carvana.
When I step into the box, I have to be ready for anything. A 2-seamer, a breaking ball, a changeup. I'm Patrick Wisdom, and out here, you can't afford to be caught looking. That's why, when it came to preparing for a car breakdown, I called CarShield. They knock unexpected car repairs out of the park and help you save money on expensive car repairs.
It's time against Yanni Chirinos and the Rays. George Springer lead it off. Bo Bichette, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and then Bo Bichette to follow, of course, the top third of the order. Bo Bichette with 2 more hits in the first game, and then that epic at bat to end the first game, 11 pitches against Pete Fairbanks before Fairbanks finally got him out. And Bo up among the leaders in all kinds of categories with this crazy hot streak that he's been on the last 2.5-3 weeks. Yanni Chirinos making just his second major league outing of the season.
Yeah, he has had an injury-plagued career, and he had Tommy John surgery in 2020. Missed all of last season. Came back on Wednesday in his first appearance against the Boston Red Sox and pitched well. Picked up the win in a 3-inning outing. They allowed no runs on 4 hits. Walked him out and struck out 4. And it's got to be a little surreal for him. He's back on this mound. This is where he was injured back in 2019 when he tore his ulnar collateral ligament. And pitching here in the game August 4th. What's going on here?
Dan Merzel running a towel out to the mound.
They're going to have him do something, clean up something. He's got rosin on the back of his arm, and they want to make sure he didn't use that for a sticky grip. I don't know. Don't look at me like that. It's like, come on, it's rosin, folks. There's 2 bags of rosin behind the mound. One's a rock rosin, the other one's a powdered rosin, and the pitchers can use that.
Here we go with George Springer leading off in a swing and a miss 0-1. One stack to throw out right away. We talked about, Buck mentioned how the Blue Jays have been playing from behind a fair bit recently, even though they've been winning a lot of games. They have only scored in the first inning in 2 of their last 18 games. It's kind of hard to believe given the talent they have at the top of the lineup.
Yeah, and another thing that's surprising is how poorly they have hit here at Rogers Center.
Grounded to short, and Franco shows off his arm, 1 down.
That's what I'm curious. Franco, the shortstop, makes the play. We're looking at the outfield for Tampa Bay first. It's Peralta, Siri, and Arozarena from left to right. Isaac Paredes is at third. G-Man Choice at first. Francisco Mejia behind the plate. Up the middle, you have Franco and Jonathan Aranda. Franco playing in his 53rd start this season as shortstop. He's committed 5 errors, but he's got a cannon for an arm and very good hands. He's got sure hands and a lot of range. They're very, very happy to have him back active after that wrist surgery.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Vladdy went 1 for 5 in the first game. On a little mini 6-game hitting streak right now. Still looking frustrated sometimes. He'd love to get that 100th home run out of the way, just start driving the ball like everybody knows he can. But he hits a ground ball to short. 2 down.
Franco is very, very quick. He's got great lateral movement, strong arm, as we mentioned, and very sure hands. And top that off, he's a switch hitter that can really swing the bat.
And he's 21 years old. So a couple of quick outs for Chirinos. And here's Bo Bichette. And Bo went 2 for 5 in the first game, a couple of singles. But I think the most memorable at bat was the one that ended the ball game, even though he ultimately was retired by Pete Fairbanks. Down the middle for a strike.
Yeah, after game 1, Brian Anderson, who's the color announcer for the Tampa Bay Rays, marveled at that at bat. He goes, this guy's unreal. To be able to lay off some of those close pitches in a very tight at bat in a close ball game.
At the knees, 0-2.
I don't think Bo liked that last call.
Go, Bo, go. He's been going. And he got him with a slider down below the zone. And Chirinos sets down the Blue Jays in order.
Carvana's had a lot of firsts. 100% online car buying, car vending machines, and now putting you in control of your financing. At Carvana, get personalized terms, browse for cars that fit your budget, then customize your down payment and monthly payment. And these aren't made up numbers. It's what you'll really pay, right down to the penny. Whether you're shopping or just looking. It only takes a few seconds and it won't affect your credit score. Finally, a totally different way to finance your ride. Only from Carvana.
Hello, Nathan.
Ian, Hap, what are you doing in my car?
Your car isn't getting any newer and your warranty's expired.
Holy shnikes. Goog! A car out of warranty could cost you thousands, Nathan.
How'd you guys get in my car? Enough about us. You need to call CarShield.
They offer protection on most major parts and systems for almost all makes and models.
Plus, you get 24-hour roadside assistance, courtesy towing, and so much more.
That sounds pretty great.
That's because it is great, Nathan.
Yeah, you're only putting yourself at risk of expensive car repairs the longer you wait.
Look, I think you hate saving money.
No, you must hate saving.
Here at some point in tonight's game 2. That is until he was awakened at 10 a.m. this morning by a phone call telling him to get to the field ASAP. Now, he wasn't told about the Alek Manoah situation at that point. All he said was he needed to get dressed and get going. I still had time to go through my regular routines, go over hitters, so the situation didn't affect me too much. Now, White felt good about executing what he and Pete Walker were working on, trusting the fastball more, executing and taking a step back on the intensity to about 80%. We stuck to the game plan. He told me mentally every single pitch is going to be a strike, fill up the zone constantly, and then see what happens. And what happened was White was able to give his ball club some length. He gave Pete Walker the longest outing this season as a Blue Jay, second longest relief outing of his career. Guys?
Hey, so thank you. They were big innings. So a big step forward for Mitch White. In 6 innings, 3 runs does not do him justice. I don't think he pitched really well. David Phelps came in and pitched the last 2 innings after Julian Merriweather was the opener. So that conserved so many other guys on the staff here for game 2.
Yeah, it's really important because we don't know how strong Manoah is for this start, and now you have a fresh bullpen down there, all your leverage relievers.
There is Isaac Paredes getting a start at third base. They picked him up in a deal with the Tigers in the offseason for Austin Meadows. Not hitting for much of an average, but he's got power. The last time the Blue Jays and Rays played a doubleheader, it was the 2nd of July. And Paredes homered at both ends of the doubleheader. And that concluded the stretch, Buck, where he had homered 8 times in 10 games. He has really cooled off in the second half. But the point is, this guy's got some thunder in his back.
Yeah, and young hitter, and he went cold here, and now he's lost some playing time.
The 0-2 from Manoah. Up the middle, backhanded by Biggio. Playing in a good spot, and the throw on the money, 1 down. So far, so good for Manoah. Gave up a 2-out base hit, but nothing more in the first. Retires the leadoff man here in the second. And here's Jonathan Aranda, who started at first base in the day game. He is at second base here tonight. 11 for 30 in his brief major league career. Big numbers both for average and for power at AAA this year in Durham.
Yeah, what we've seen in a very short period of time is the fact that he can put the bat on the ball. Not going to be overpowering, just trying to get his feet on the ground and establish himself in the big league. But Kevin Cash likes his offense. And they've had problems at second base. And now they're bringing him into that role.
And he's in the box. We talked about this in the first game. He is lifelong buddies with Alejandro Kirk. They have known each other since they were 3 years old. Both of them from Tijuana. Played against and with each other their whole lives growing up. Teammates when they were 5, teammates on some junior national teams, all kinds of different stops on their way up the baseball ladder.
Yeah, it's very cool that they would be reunited here in the big leagues playing against each other in the American League East. You know they've got some stories about each other.
2 balls and a strike as Manoah comes set. And that's down the left field line. Tapia over for a look, but it's back out of play.
Yeah, I imagine Alejandro Kirk's thinking, well, in Little League, he didn't hit that pitch very well. They got to pitch him different.
Yeah.
But, you know, at these 2 organizations, they kind of play in the same leagues no matter where they are. Rookie ball A-ball Florida State League as they go up the ladder. They have continued to play against one another throughout their minor league careers.
2-2. And just inside with the two-seamer, and Alec thought he had him. After a strikeout, he'll do that walk around the mound where the ball's going around the infield, but he didn't come back enough over the inside corner.
And I've said this before, that is a very difficult call for an umpire because you could see where he was positioned. The catcher's inside, the umpire's inside, the batter's leaning over the plate. There's no place for the umpire to see. Watch this again. It's very difficult for the umpire. And generally, I used to tap an umpire on the shin guard to remind him, hey, I'm going to give you the best look I can. I'm going to get as low as I can so you can look over the top of me. But when that catcher sets up inside, trying to emphasize he wants to pitch inside, and then the batter is standing close to the inside corner, there's not much room for the umpire to see that inside corner of the plate.
Three-two. And they got him. Swing and a miss at a slider. 2 down.
Those strikeouts for Manoa so far have come on the slider. Got a Rosarena in the first, and here he just throws a nasty breaking ball. It's over the heart of the plate, but it has so much good leg break that Aranda can't make contact with it. This guy doesn't strike out an awful lot. And Manoa got him with that good slider. 3 in a row set down by Alec now.
Now the catcher, Francisco Mejia. He drives the ball to right center field. It'll be Jackie Bradley Jr. to make the catch. 3 up and 3 down. Manoa against the Rays in the top of the second.
When I step into the box, I have to be ready for anything. A two-seamer, a breaking ball, a changeup. I'm Patrick Wisdom, and out here, you can't afford to be caught looking. That's why, when it came to preparing for a car breakdown, I called Car Shield. They knock unexpected car repairs out of the park and help you save money on expensive car repairs.
Don't swing and miss. Call Car Shield now for their best protection ever and get all-star savings like 24/7 roadside assistance for dead batteries, flat tires, lockouts, and courtesy towing at no additional cost.
I know a thing or two about good defense, and there's no better protection than Car Shield. With coverage like this, you'll never get stranded on third. Don't let expensive repair bills strike out your budget. Call Car Shield before your next breakdown and see how much you can save on car repairs.
Don't strike out against expensive car repairs. Call Car Shield now for all-star savings and your free quote. Call 800-363-3986. 800-363-3986. It's your money. Use it when you need it.
If you're always asking, where next?
Download the app and see for yourself why Bet365 is the world's favorite sportsbook.
The September sprint to the postseason continues with an important series against the Orioles this weekend. The Blue Jays need their fans to show up and get loud. Get your tickets today at BlueJays.com. And speaking of fans, we want to send a big shout out to one of the team's biggest fans. Bob, we know you're watching, and you have been since day one back in 1977, and we're thinking about you. Bottom of the second here at the Rogers Center. Dan Schulman, Buck Martinez, Hazel May. No score between the Rays and the Blue Jays. Alejandro Kirk will lead it off. DH'd in game one, catching in game two. And he got some mud in his cleats already. Ready to go. Yanni Chirino's ready to go. And it's a fastball low for ball one. He is playing a lot. They are trying to get that bat in there as much as they can, so DHing most of the time when he's not behind the plate. And that's why he can swing it.
Yeah, he can really get that barrel out, man. This is a two-seamer that runs back over the heart of the plate, and he is quick. Throws it through the left side of the infield. Whoever's the first Blue Jay hit after they were retired in order in the first, he gets the lead-off single here in the second.
So here's Teoscar Hernandez. Teo went 0 for 4 in game 1. Started in left, finished in right, starting this game in right. And the usual guys really doubling up into both ends of the doubleheader in the field both games. Teoscar Hernandez, Bo Bichette, Matt Chapman, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr., the 4 guys who were in the field for both games. Kirk DH'd in the first game, Springer DH'ing in the nightcap.
Chirinos throws that hard splitter. It'll be 86, 88 miles an hour. That's the pitch he struck out Bo Bichette with. You know, his arsenal's an impressive one that he can really neutralize a good hitting lineup. He's got good movement on his two-seamer. He's got great late movement on his splitter, and he'll throw a slider that can be very effective against right-handed hitters.
Back off Tommy John surgery, second appearance in the big league since returning. That's a splitter there, down and in 1-2. Or 2-1, forgive me. 2-1 the count on Hernandez. But they don't expect him to go more than 3-4 innings in this game, right?
Yeah, he went 3 innings the first time out. He didn't have a real long rehab assignment. So he went down to minor leagues prior to coming back to the team on Wednesday.
And a high strike, 2-2.
And look at this last pitch, and you can see that that's why Teoscar's a little surprised. That's called a strike. Try to tell yourself, be patient, make him get into the strike zone, then the umpire calls a borderline pitch against you. Now all bets are on.
High drive to left center field. He's hit it hard, but it is caught. Siri in center with a spectacular catch as Kirk gets back to the bag.
We mentioned Siri can really go get him. Came from the Houston Astros. He's played in a couple of different organizations, but boy, oh boy, he's got great instincts out in center. Watch the jump he gets here. And he heads to the fence in center field, times his jump perfectly, and goes up against the wall of the hollow in. And then he reminds himself, hey, Kirk is running, trying to get back to first, and he airmails the throw all the way in toward first. Terrific effort by Jose Siri in center field to take extra base hits away from Teoscar Hernandez.
That's one of the reasons they got him. Again, Kevin Kiermaier out for the season. And they went out and acquired Siri from Houston to give him another option defensively out in the outfield. Well, that looked like it had extra bases written all over it.
Well, it sure did, especially as high as it was hit and as far as it was hit. But he got up there and took one away from Teo.
So here's Kevin Biggio hitting in the 6th spot and getting the start at second base. Santiago Espinal started the first game at second. Biggio lifts one to right center, much more routine for Siri. 2 down. So as play begins tonight, after the Blue Jays lost to the Rays earlier today, the Rays and the Mariners are tied for the top wild card spot. The Blue Jays a half game back. The Orioles 5.5 behind the Blue Jays. The Rays have the tiebreaker on the Mariners. The Mariners have the tiebreaker on the Blue Jays, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, that's interesting because there's no playoff scenarios this year because of the extra 2 games in the wild card series. It's a 3-game series this year instead of a sudden death 1-game wild card.
And Tampa Bay leads the season series with the Blue Jays 7-5. Is that right? 7-5. Yes. So the Blue Jays have to win 5 of the last 7 in order to win the tiebreaker with Tampa Bay. As you said, it's important. It could mean, although unlikely in the current standings, in or out, but it also could mean home or road in that first round of the playoffs.
Yeah, and that's important because all of the wild card games will be played in one ballpark. It'll be played in the home ballpark of the higher seed.
Yeah. Every time one of us says that, I imagine people at home saying, "What did he say?" All of the games will be played. That's one of the new rules this year. And it has to do with the lockout delaying the season. They need to travel ends and all that. So the season ends on a Wednesday, and the first round of the playoffs is a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All 3 games at the home of the higher seeded team. 2-1 the count on Matt Chapman. 1 for 3 with a walk. Drove in a run in game 1. 2-2. And lots of action going on around baseball tonight. Busy schedule with other competing teams. We'll keep you posted. Orioles and the Nationals are tied at 1 early. Yankees and the Red Sox are scoreless in the second. Seattle later tonight at home to San Diego.
Mike Trout is 0 for 1.
Bob. Their ground ball percentage is the 6th highest among the 30 teams.
Yeah. And you know what? They hit a lot of balls hard, but a lot of those balls are on the ground. And if you're wondering why do they have a left-hander up in this situation, because of what Jeffrey Springs did against them in the first game. A left-hander that throws hard. Clevenger throws harder than Springs, but at the same time, he's got a fastball, slider, and a curveball. So they're going to get the Blue Jays thinking about another left-hander. Looks like he's going to be the first out of their bullpen in game 2.
Runner to second, 1 down for Teoscar Hernandez. Ground ball to first. Choi will make the play himself. 2 down. To third goes Bichette.
It looked like Teoscar didn't have a real clear idea what he wanted to do right there with the runner in scoring position. It was almost as if he was trying to hit the ball to the right side and not trying to drive him in. But he was really indecisive as far as what he wanted to swing. So you saw the pitcher, Torino, talk to the umpire and say, I'm going to wind up out of this stretch position. This is not my set position with the runner at third base. So he'll be allowed to move here.
Inside ball on to Kevin Biggio.
Because so many pitchers, starting pitchers especially, use an abbreviated delivery that oftentimes it looks like they're in the stretch when they're not.
And another ground ball. This one for Aranga, and that leadoff double by Bichette is stranded here in the bottom of the 4th.
If your summer looked like this, chances are your lawn looks like this. Fortunately, Scott's Turf Builder can repair the wear and tear, so you can keep the fun going long into the fall.
Before we begin, I'd like to thank our sponsor, Liberty Mutual. They customize your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. And by switching, you could even save $652. Thank you, Liberty Mutual. Now, contestants ready? Go. Pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This one is for every baseball fan who has dripped mustard on their favorite jersey. You've compromised enough. Pepsi Zero Sugar.
I'm working. You enjoy. It takes a different kind of brain behind the ball. Hardwired beneath hard hats to solve problems or avoid them altogether. With you and your crew at the helm and dear at your back. That's what it means to be never right.
Give a little time for the child within you. Don't be afraid to be young.
Jay of the Toronto Blue Jays.
Strike him out, throw him out, double play. As David Peralta is running from first, as Hernandez called out on strikes. Chapman there to take the perfect throw from Alejandro Kirk right in front of the back. Rise attack to Peralta. So Peralta is caught stealing line. Aranda strikes out. And we had talked about how Chapman has to come from that shortstop position, keep his eye on the base runner, and he saw he was breaking. Saw it was strike 3 and applies the tag for the ending double play at the end of the 4th.
Top 5, it'll be Francisco Mejia, the catcher. Retired on a fly ball to center field his first time. 26-year-old from the Dominican Republic, broke in with Cleveland, went to San Diego, and now to Tampa Bay. He was traded by Cleveland to San Diego back in 2018, and 2 Blue Jays, one former, one current, went the other way. Brad Hand and Adam Simber were in that deal. Chapman will make the play for the first time, and then he was traded by San Diego to Tampa Bay in the Blake Snell deal.
Yeah, and he's a guy that has always been a top prospect catcher as a switch hitter, good athletic catcher behind the plate. He's had some good games against the Blue Jays in the past. So far tonight, he's 0 for 2.
Now G-Man Choi, whose home run has accounted for the only run of the game so far. Hit it into the second deck, got a slider over the middle of the plate. Do you remember 2-3 years back when G-Man Choi decided to switch hit a little bit? He was struggling so much against lefties, and all of a sudden he said, I'm going to switch hit. I guess he had done it a little bit in the past. And he turned around to bat right-handed. I think it was his first at bat in the majors batting right-handed, and hit a home run off Anthony Kay.
Yeah, down in Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Tropicana Field. I mean, he spanked it, hit it pretty good. And then he said, that's enough. I don't want to push my luck. Interesting guy. We talked about his background. Signed after high school, came to the United States as a catcher.
The 1-2 from Manoah. And Choi wouldn't chase it. That's where Manoah wanted it, but he couldn't get Choi to swing at it. That's the 4-seamer there from Manoah, and he's feeling really good about that pitch. He feels the 4-seamer and the 2-seamer each makes the other better. He's kind of upped the commitment to the 4-seamer in recent starts. Outside in a full count.
I like the 4-seamer, especially the left-handers when you're going to throw it inside, because it stays true to its track and it can really get in on the hands of left-handed hitters. If you try to throw that swing back 2-seamer inside, it's always going toward the barrel of the bat. And you have to really locate it very well, because if you don't, it's going to run to the barrel.
Upstairs for ball 4.
Bring the colors of the ballpark to your home with Beauty Tone Paint's Toronto Blue Jays collection. Only at Home Hardware and Building Centers. Here's how.
Third game of 5 in this series between the Blue Jays and the Rays. Each team has 1-1 so far. Group was closed this afternoon, but open on what has turned into a nice night here in the nightcap. Jose Siri getting his second at bat. Was frustrated after striking out against Manoah his first time out. And he might not be any happier here. He's popped a slider up for Biggio on his second 2 down.
Yeah, he didn't want to waste any time, and he was afraid of falling too deep behind Manoah, so he went out for the first pitch. It was a borderline pitch, and he popped it up.
So 2 down, and now as Siri makes his way back into the dugout, Randy Arozarena comes up for the 3rd time. Strike out of the base hit. Seems like he's been around longer, but he was the Rookie of the Year last year in the American League. It's a fly ball to right as he played for Teoscar Hernandez, and another inning in the books for Alec Manoah. Let's get an update now with Jamie Campbell.
Research shows that people remember ads with young people having a good time. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's a pool party.
Liberty Mutual, they customize your home insurance.
So you only pay for what you need. Young people, good times insurance.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
It's a new working if you enjoy it. It takes a different kind of brain to run a program. Fired up like a turbo beat. Gears constantly churning. Hardwired to meet targets and solve problems or avoid them altogether. You and your crew at the home and deal with your back. The workarounds, ideas, and innovations that you've heard and your business before. Because that's what it takes to win in the field, and that's what it means to be never idle.
JC tried Game Plays for the first time the other day and forgot what she wanted. You can always spot a first timer. Game Plays with Oxy Boost and Febreze.
The City Custom Cash Card automatically adjusts to earn you more cash back in your top eligible spend category. Like select truck.
Get one today for guaranteed postseason access this year.
Honey, got a booty
Membership brings many of the perks of a full season membership with the flexibility of the plan. What's best for you? Visit BlueJays.com/quarter seasons. Bottom of the fifth here at the Rogers Center. Dave Schulman, Buck Martinez, Hazel May, Matt Chapman to lead it off. The Blue Jays down 1-0. They've got 3 hits in this game, 2 singles and a double. But then they haven't been able to do anything with those opportunities. They are 0 for 8 with men on base and 0 for 5 with the runners in scoring position. And Yanni Chirinos working into the 5th inning. That's just his 43rd pitch. He has located well tonight.
Dasher has a good movement on his fastball. And he's kept the ball on the ground for the most part. 8 ground ball outs.
And he had tried to lift that one up into the zone, but to no avail. 2 balls and a strike on Chapman. Two and 2. After Chapman, it'll be Ryan Tapia, Jackie Bradley Jr. This is the bottom third of the Blue Jay lineup. And that hit him. Ricocheted and hit Mejia as well. Chapman then stung, but he's on his way down to first. And Kevin Cash may be making a move. They've got somebody up in the bullpen. And again, Chirinos was not expected to go that deep into the game. They had the lefty Garrett Clevenger up, and Cash has already made the call. Chirinos thinking through that last pitch again, but he did a good job for the Rays in his second outing back. And here comes the left-hander.
Research shows that people remember ads with young people having a good time. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's a pool party.
Look what I brought! Liberty Mutual! They customize your home insurance! So you only pay for what you need! Young people having a good time with insurance! Young people, good times insurance!
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Kodiak cakes are quick and easy to make. Just stir in 1 cup of mix with 3/4 cup of water or milk, and bam! Your kids just ate whole grains without even knowing it.
You tricked me into eating healthy? Who does that?
Every single parent that's ever been a parent has done that.
As we grow, you enjoy. Nickelodeon.
So you're 45. That's the perfect age to see some old friends.
Clevenger. Just the ninth appearance for Clevenger, and you can see pretty good opponents batting him. GR hasn't played it. He doesn't have many innings to work, just 11 and 2/3. But look at the strikeouts. 18 strikeouts and just 4 walks, and he's got a good fastball. Clevenger is averaging 96 miles an hour with his heater. He throws a slider and a curveball. And he is going to face a lefty batter. First one he faced, he would throw fastballs and sliders to the lefties, and he uses curveball a little more frequently to the right-handed hitters.
Was drafted originally by the Orioles, made his way through the Phillies and Dodgers system, acquired by the Rays August the 1st in a trade with the Dodgers. At times in the minors, walks have been the problem. This is just his 5th appearance with Tampa Bay. Multi-inning guy, big arm, as Buck said. And a couple of lefty-lefty matchups for him as he enters the game, beginning with Raimel Tapia. Pretty good hack of the fastball, 0-1.
Gotta be a check with him, but whether that ball might have been outside or not.
Paredes in at third base. Choi holding on Chapman. And this one lifted towards shallow left, but back to make the catch. Franco, the shortstop. Chapman gets back to first because the throw was offline.
Well, Chapman, and I agree with him. I thought that was going to drop safely into left field, but Franco got back so quickly he was able to make a catch. And I think that ball hit Chapman on the way back. I think he was hustling back. He slipped when he tried to put on the brakes just shy of second base. So watch Chapman. He reads it, thinks it's going to drop. It's all the way near second base, and Franco makes the play. And then the throw comes back, and it may have hit him on his way back and allows him to beat the return throw to first base. Let's take a look at this. If it does, it does hit him on the left arm.
So he's been hit twice now. Once at the plate and once running the bases. Back to first. One down to the batter is Jackie Bradley Jr., who had a base hit his first time up. Well hit ball to right, but there to make the catch of Rosarena, 2 down. Well, we have talked about this in a couple of different ways tonight, but this is odd. We are used to seeing this team swing the bats very well at home.
Yeah, and you look at their record over the last 17 games, they've only won 7 of those. They're hitting under 200 as a team. And this is the surprising number. They've scored less than 3 runs per game over 17 games. And as we mentioned earlier, after the Troy home run, they've been out-homered in this ballpark 21-14 during that stretch. And you know what? If the Blue Jays were swinging the bats the way we know they can, they would really be able to take advantage of the fine pitching they've been getting.
George Springer over 2.
Many opportunities to score runs. They just can't string hits together, and they can't get multiple guys on base. And both we mentioned, both Vladdy and Springer are in long home run droughts.
Jason Mann, the leadoff man, on 3 times tonight. But now 0 for 10 with men on base.
Well, they had a leadoff double in the 4th inning, and Bo never moved off the second.
They've had 4 runners, 4 men reach base. The only one who advanced on a wild pitch. Ball 2. know specifically in the case of Springer is how that elbow feels. He does not want to talk about it. If you ask him about it, he says, it'll be fine, I'll be fine. You know, we know he had the injection about 3 weeks ago, and he's played almost every day since. We also have seen him taken out of games a couple times late defensively when the Blue Jays have had the lead. That suggests that throwing might be a bit of an issue. Obviously, there's something in there that's going to need to be taken care of in the offseason.
Well, you can see the sleeve he's wearing on his right arm, and it's got all sorts of wires and contraptions to minimize the extension of that arm fully out. So he's really trying to play with a restricted movement.
Grounds it to third, and they will force Chapman to win the inning. No runs, no hits, a man left, and it's 1-0 Rays at the end of 5.
When we were a motorized bicycle, they said that's fine for the streets, but you'll never win a race. They said motorcycles for one thing, but you can't make cars. All right, you're a car company, but you won't win Formula One in a hybrid. Well, you'll never compete off-road. What about when there is no road, no gas? They've challenged us to do a lot of things. What will we do next? Honda, the power of dreams.
This doesn't make sense.
It does to me, Mom.
You're a smart kid. Why do you want to do this?
I love it. You know that.
Okay, but why this way?
Because I want to take on the world's toughest hackers. And this is where it's done. So, what do you think? This is the planning effect from Fidelity. Ben isn't worried about retirement because his plan is backed by the team at Fidelity. A group of investment professionals manages Ben's IRA for him, analyzing market conditions and helping him stay on target. He gets one-on-one coaching when he wants some advice and can adjust his plan whenever he needs to. And now he's so prepared for retirement, Ben is feeling totally zen. That's the planning effect from Fidelity.
Good season that Alec Manoah is having. This includes the 5 innings tonight, as his ERA is now down 2.40 on the season. If that were to hold for the rest of the year, that would be the second best ERA for a qualifying Blue Jays pitcher in franchise history, meaning 162 innings or more. That's some pretty solid company Alec Manoah's with right there.
Well, absolutely. And when you think about where he is as far as his experience level, pretty remarkable that he's been able to reach that plateau this early in his career. But he needs some offense, and that's been the case against Tampa Bay. For Alec all season long, he's pitched well, but has a 3-2 record for his career against them.
Wander Franco leads off the 6th with a ground ball to second. So again, Manoah 5+ innings in every single start this season. Clearly under the weather tonight, but clearly doing his job and then some.
Giving up 4 hits.
If they stay on schedule, Manoah's next start would be Sunday in the final game of the series against Baltimore. Then he would start down at the Trop next week against the Rays again. Harold Ramirez looks at a strike. Base hit in the first, fly ball to center in the third. Boy, that ball cut. That was a different looking fastball.
Yeah, it really cut a lot. Now Ramirez giving it to the umpire. Watch the sail on this pitch. That thing really takes off away and catches the outside corner.
Hit it with an 0-2 fastball. And Ramirez not feeling so good right now as he starts the slow walk down to first. They're going to come out and check him.
Yeah, that hit him pretty flush. And, Manoah has always hit his fair share of batters. It looks like a four-seamer that just gets away from him and catches him on the tricep, just above the elbow. It looked like it got him just above the point of the elbow. He's one of the rare exceptions of hitters in this game that doesn't wear elbow protection. And strong guy, so I don't need any protection. But pointing to where it hit him, and you can see it's already starting to swell up a little bit on him.
Let's see. Manoah now tied for the major league lead, if you will, the most hit batters on the season, along with Charlie Morton and Kyle Freeland. Here's David Peralta, who has popped up and had a base hit. Outside, 2-0.
Alec has been very economical. That was his 76th pitch as he's working here in the 6th inning. And a 13-pitch inning to start the game, through 10 pitches in the second, and he's been very, very economical to this point of the game.
Two-0 changeup, Buck, and a swing and a miss.
Yeah, and a good spot as well. He's got a great feel for pitching.
Asked Jackie Bradley Jr. about Manoah when he faced him as a member of the Red Sox. I said, what's the first thing you thought about it? And he used the term pitchability. He didn't use, he talked about all kinds of other things, how competitive he is and stuff and all that. But he said, he's got a game plan out there and he executes it.
Yeah, he sure does. Well, and that's been the biggest thing that has impressed me about Alec is that when you have a player like Jackie Bradley Jr. faces him, early in his career saying already he understands how to pitch. And that speaks volumes for a young guy.
Swing and a miss, 3-2. Laredas next. It's number 80 now from Manoah. The Blue Jays think the runner might be going. And he is. And it's lifted to left center. Bradley there. 2 down. If you're looking for a great family outing, come on down to the last Junior Jays Sunday of the season. This Sunday, when the Orioles are in town, families can have all kinds of fun at the ballpark, including artists, games, prizes, and more. And don't forget that kids after the game can run the bases. Visit BlueJays.com/tickets. Runner at first, 2 down for Isaac Paredes. Who has grounded out and flied out. Two of them.
you just got to believe that Manoah's getting near the end of the line, just given the fact that he was ill overnight. Was scheduled to start game one, and he's given the Blue Jays everything they could have hoped for in this situation. Now Tampa Bay one run on 4 hits, trying to close out the Rays here in the 6th.
And just as you were saying that, Adam Simber made his way onto the bullpen mound.
Yeah, you can't ask much more for Manoah.
Jump foul, 2-2.
Well, the Blue Jays in the bottom of the innings, Guerrero, Bichette, and Kirk. And he'd love for Manoah to close out the Rays and have the Blue Jays score a couple of runs, give him an opportunity to win the game.
Two. High fly ball to left. Pretty deep. But Tapia has room. If that's the end of the night, what a performance it was under tough conditions for Alek Manoah.
With DirecTV, I can get live TV and on demand together. Football, housewives. Football, housewives. Football, housewives.
What? The housewives are on the field. I repeat, the housewives are on the field.
Get your TV together. Call 1-800-DIRECTV to save up to $120.
This game can't be contained by a stadium or boxed in by a flat screen. The spirit of baseball is all around us. And wherever it's being celebrated, MasterCard is there. When the game belongs to all of us, priceless.
When we were a motorized bicycle, they said that's fine for the streets, but you'll never win a race.
Way to spend a Thursday afternoon, then headed down to the ballpark to watch the Blue Jays. Kevin Gausman will be on the mound in the final game of the series against the Rays. Come on down and catch the action. Get your tickets today at BlueJays.com. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Bo Bichette, and Alejandro Kirk coming up here in the bottom of the 6th. The Blue Jays have been shut out through 5 on 3 hits by Yanni Chirinos and Garrett Clevenger. Vladdy 0 for 2 on a couple of ground outs. And that ball is smoked down the left field line. Bounces out to Peralta. Vladdy on his way to second and safe.
Boy, oh boy. Vladdy's very fortunate because Peralta got that ball in good shape, and I think Isaac Paredes just simply missed the tag. It looked like he was going to have time to tag Vladdy out, but when he swipes at him, he misses him. This is a bullet just inside the bag at third, past the third baseman, and it goes down into the corner as you look at Aranda at second base, and he swipes at him, but I think he missed him initially. Vladdy knows it's going to be close. You can see how he swiped at him and it never made contact, so Aranda makes the swipe there and missed him.
So another opportunity, a runner at second with a nobody out, and Bo Bichette at the plate. Bo is 1 for 2. He doubled his last time up. It means a lot now, Buck, doesn't it?
Well, it sure does, and they've not been able to advance past getting guys on base. They just have to continue to put hits together.
And a slow breaking ball fouled off, 1-1.
Yeah, he'll throw curveballs to righties and use that fastball away, run the curveball down and in. It's almost like an off-speed pitch because it's so much slower than his fastball and slider. Get him a couple of runs here.
Grounded to the right side and dropped. And the out is still recorded at first. Aranda with the recovery to get Bichette. Guerrero comes to third.
Yeah, Roddy moves over and Aranda knocked it down, and it looked like Bo was going to have a chance to advance, and he's watching the play right in front of him, and he just can't beat the throw to first base. It looks like the Blue Jays are going to ask for a review here. He had control of the ball.
Must be the foot.
Toronto was challenging the outcall at first base.
Was that right foot off the bag when he caught the ball?
And look at Bo. He was watching the foot as he crossed first base. He was watching to see if there was a gap between the base and Troy's foot. But he's already back in the dugout. Interesting play at first. Detroit certainly caught the ball in time and didn't bobble it by any means, but you can see Bo's all the way back near the dugout. But that foot, there's a disengage, and Bo was looking at it as he went past the bag. There was an unusual movement from Troy. But that foot had a lot of movement as he made the catch.
Yeah. Do we have? Is there an angle that's definitive though? That's the issue.
After review, the call is confirmed. The runner is out. Toronto will lose their challenge.
And Kevin Cash on his way to the mound. I don't believe he has signaled to the bullpen yet. Or did he just at the, there it is there. So it looks like left-hander Jalen Beeks is going to be coming in. The tying run at third with a one out here in the bottom of the sixth.
MyTel, making communications and collaboration seamless so businesses can stay connected, engage customers and fans, and win at the highest level. The most important calls in baseball and in business are made with MyTel, powering connections for thousands of peak performance organizations.
Kids with autism sometimes are overlooked. It makes us feel important that she sees them. Miss Joanne always has the brightest smile. She makes them feel at home.
I asked them, what is it that you need today, Joseph?
Sweet people, sweeter and strong.
We're friends, and I love it.
She talks to him directly, just making sure he's heard. It makes his day a lot easier.
If I could make him smile every day, I will.
Janet Yang Rohr has fought for our community on the Neighbor-Build School Board and in Springfield. She invested in early childhood education in our schools. As a working mom and your state rep, she'll keep defending our families no matter what.
That was entertaining. New pitcher on for the Rays in a one-run game, left-hander Jalen Beeks.
Interesting move, left-hander for left-hander, but there is some method behind this move because Beeks throws a lot of changeups, especially to right-handed hitters like Alejandro Kirk. And we saw what Jeffrey Springs did with his changeup against the Blue Jays in Game 1. Just 3 hits over 6 innings. So Kevin Cash says, you know what? I want this left-hander, not the hard-throwing left-hander Clevenger. I want a changeup guy here.
The Blue Jays 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. All 6 of those at-bats groundouts. The infield is in. Kirk looking to get a ball in the air in the hopes of tying the game. Guerrero at third with a 1 out. And he takes it high, ball 1.
In this situation, hitters are always better off thinking about hitting a fly ball to right center. That keeps you on the baseball, especially if you're concerned about a changeup from the lefty.
Two and 0. Alejandro Kirk has gotten a runner from third with less than 2 outs home 67% of the time, 16 out of 24. That is a high percentage, and he didn't hit this one hard, but he'll get the runner home here, and the Blue Jays will take it to tie the game.
Boy, Vladdy read it perfectly. He saw it cute out the end of the bat. The pitcher is going to have a tough time fielding the ball. So Vladdy broke for home as soon as that ball was dribbled up the first base line. It wasn't necessarily textbook, but it counts. Watch Vladdy's break. Right there, he sees it cute out the end of the bat. Maybe it breaks for home, and the Blue Jays have tied it. Vladdy doesn't have great speed, but he's a great base runner. He has terrific instincts. He reads the ball very well off the mound, and he comes in after ripping that double to start the inning.
So it's all tied up at 1 now. And the batter is Teoscar Hernandez, who fouls it off. Each team with a run on 4 hits right now. But how about last night, a 3-2 win for the Blue Jays, the game-winning hit coming in the bottom of the 8th. This afternoon, a 2-run win for the Rays, now a tie game. And it looks like Alec Manoah is still in the game. Looks like he's coming back out for the 7th. Nobody throwing. Way high, ball 1.
You know what? This is a manager's decision. Looks like they're going to stick with him. And why not? You know, he's given his heart and soul to this game, and he's done a great job of pitching on a night when he's less than 100%. And John Snyder says, you know what? He's our best option right now. Let's stick with him.
And swing and a miss. Hernandez strikes out to end the inning. The Guerrero double, though, leads to the tying run. 1-1 at the end of 6, and time now for a Blue Jays Central update with Jamie and Joe.
We've been hiking for 10 seconds and I'm already tired. I always forget where the joy in this is. Why do you choose to do this?
Want to get content like this on your next trek? Go to gopro.com/backpack.
It takes a different kind of brain behind the ball, hardwired beneath hard hats to solve problems or avoid them altogether, with you and your crew at the helm and deer at your back. That's what it means to be never right.
Here's to the ones who work smarter, not harder. Because the ones who make the most of their time are the ones who are ahead of it. Cutwater, bar quality cocktails in a can.
Everyone deserves to feel close to their partner. And if erectile dysfunction gets in the way, then you know,
It's not just a you thing. It's a you and her, him or them thing. It is a relationship thing. And it's frustrating. I know. My partner Cleo knows. We've been there. That's why I started Roman. To make it simple to connect with a healthcare professional online and find a treatment plan that's right for you. So you can get back to the relationship that you deserve. Roman, let's take care of it.
From the first game today, due to a stomach bug, he called Blue Jay trainer Jose Minestral at about 2 in the morning to tell him he wasn't feeling well, but they obviously got some fluids into him, and he felt well enough over the course of the day to start tonight, and he has given the Blue Jays everything he's had.
Absolutely, he is bound, and you know what? This guy is a special young man. To establish himself as quickly as he has as a career pitcher in the major leagues is pretty impressive. And here he is to start the 7th in a 1-1 game. Right on the line in this series for sure. These two clubs have gone back and forth early on. 2 more after this, folks.
And then 4 more next week down at the Trop. 85 pitches for Manoah as he begins the 7th. Nobody up in the pen at the moment. The batter, Jonathan Aranda. He waits at it 0-1.
Now, that was one of the better sliders he's thrown because it was late and very quick breaking. You can see Aranda thought it was a fastball until the bottom dropped out of it.
Couple of strikeouts for Aranda. The shift on by the Blue Jays. Fly ball to left. This is going to take Tapia back. And he's running out of room. An opposite field home run for Jonathan Aranda, his first major league home run, and the Rays go right back on top.
After striking out his first 2 at-bats against Alec Manoah, he goes opposite field for the first home run of his young career. And Kevin Cash had a feeling about Aranda wanting to get him in this game, and it's a changeup. And it stays up in the zone. He just goes with it, gets enough of it to knock it out of the ballpark to the opposite field.
And right after the home run, Jimmy Garcia got up to start throwing.
Whoa.
0-2. So the Blue Jays tie it with a run at the bottom of the 6th, but that doesn't last very long after the home run off the bat of Aranda. Stays alive.
2 home runs surrendered by Manoah tonight, 16 on the season, but it's the 4th time he's given up multiple home runs in a start. This is his 28th start of the season.
And he got him. Chased a slider down and away. Strikeout number 5 for Manoah.
Well, when you really think about the decision to send him back out there, I mean, there's nothing really to make you think anything other than that. As you look at the swing and miss by Mejia, Aranda, the 6th hitter, struck out twice in his previous 2 at-bats, and he'd never homered in the big leagues. You figure Manoah can handle about 4 in this lineup and get through it. And you bet that he was not going to face the top of the order once more, but certainly they felt that he could get through the bottom of this order.
Quick trip to the mound for Alejandro Kirk to talk about G-Man Choi, who has homered and walked. And now Anthony Bass has replaced Jimmy Garcia, and the Blue Jays prefer to use Bass against right-handed batters. After Choi, 3 of the next 4 are righties. So Garcia was up just briefly, now replaced by Bass. Ball on the corner, 2-1. Change up, down and in, 3-1. This guy won't chase much. He'll make you get it in the zone.
He's got a real good eye, and he's got a lot of confidence about what he wants to hit. It's been a down year for him, but he had a big hit back in the third inning. That home run into the second deck.
He'll draw his second walk of the night. And with some righties due up, we'll see if John Schneider's going to make the move here or if he'll leave Manoah to face Jose Siri, a guy he has handled easily twice tonight. And John Schneider staying put, so Manoah's going to stay at least to face Jose Siri.
Yeah, Siri struck out in his first at bat in the third, and then went after the first pitch in the fifth and popped out to the second baseman. He's had some pretty weak swings against Manoah's slider.
Fastball foul back. Boy, if somebody had said to you at the beginning of the night, around 100 pitches, 6 1/3 or 6 2/3, a couple of runs. I mean, under normal conditions, that's a great outing. Under his physical standard, again, we don't know exactly how he is feeling right now, but obviously he wasn't feeling well enough to start this afternoon. So a tip of the cap to Alek Manoah for a job well done tonight, no matter how it ends.
Well, certainly, he was concerned enough last night to make the call, to give the Blue Jays a heads up. Hey, I'm not going to be able to go in game one. So they switched and went to the opener. But then he got himself in a mental state to come and start this game, and he has pitched very well.
The 1-1. Bouncer to short. Bichette to Biggio on to first, but not in time. Siri runs very well.
Yeah, you can see Bo knew that they didn't have a real legitimate shot at turning two, so he's very sure to make a good throw to force the runner at second, and that's going to be the end of the night for Alek Manoah.
And I'm sure he's going to get an ovation that lets him know how appreciative this crowd is of the job that he did tonight. He has earned every bit of it all season long.
More truck owners are switching to Ram, which means more tailgates are switching to Ram. And more of that, and that, and whatever that is, are switching to Ram.
So excited. I'm a little nervous. So it's a big change. It's not. People are like so hard to take care of or whatever, but it's totally exciting. Well, that's good to hear. See how easy that is?
I hope being a mom is that easy.
It's not. I know.
Introducing the all-electric Chevy Bolt EUV with standard home outlet installation included. Find new ease. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
My hair loss was a reminder of my age. I started noticing losing my hair in my late 20s. What really stuck out about Roman to me was the simplicity aspect, the confidentiality aspect. It made me feel like I could tell them anything. When I started first seeing results, I got excited. It makes me feel younger. My relationship with my hair is fantastic. We're good friends now. I love it, and the fact that it works.
Here's the ones who work smarter, not harder. Because the ones who make the most of their time are the ones who are ahead of it. Hot water. Quality cocktails in a can.
Tide Pods Ultra Oxy one-ups the cleaning power of liquid.
Get a one-up spaghetti night.
After 6 2/3, an outstanding performance, and gets a little pat on the back from his manager, John Schneider. Just a great outing for Manoah, which would be framed entirely differently had they hit a little bit more. If they're leading, we're thinking about it differently, but that shouldn't take away from the job that he did tonight.
Absolutely not. The offense just hadn't been able to solve this Rays pitching staff. Now Anthony Bass trying to close things out here in the top of the seventh. Bass has had a terrific season, 65th appearance of the year, and he's tough on righties. He's got that great slider, and he can spot his fastball down and away.
Righty's sitting just 156 off Bass on the season. That's the slider, ball one. He's probably thinking about that Aranda home run that broke the tie here in the seventh.
You can see him that changeup motion. He didn't finish the changeup and left it up out over the plate. Tell you what, he knows what he does, and he knows how to make adjustments, and he was frustrated that he left that changeup too much over the heart of the plate.
Still, same thing with that motion. Finish it. But now he's up on the top step to cheer on his mates the rest of the way. Rosarena 1 for 3, had a base hit, stole the base in the third. And a swing and a miss, 1-2. Anthony Bass has been a very nice pickup for the Blue Jays. He's allowed just 3 runs since coming to the Jays. All of them on solo home runs. 3 left-handed batters with solo home runs. He has pitched in big spots, and like he did with the Marlins, he has dominated right-handed batters as a Blue Jay. And as you said, Buck, that's one of the reasons why, right there.
Great slide down and away. He's inherited 25 runners. This is the 26th inherited runner he has at first base, around just 5 of the previous 25 to score. And he can get this slider down and away, and all Rosarena can do is stretch to foul it off, try to keep the at-bat alive.
Rounded to third, backhanded by Chapman, and right on the money as always. Rays 2, Blue Jays 1, 7th inning stretch.
It takes a different kind of brain behind the ball. Fired up like a turbo diesel. Gears constantly churning. Hardwired beneath hard hats. Solve problems or avoid them altogether. With you and your crew at the helm and deer at your back. The workarounds, ideas, and innovations that move Earth and your business forward. Because that's what it takes to win in the dirt. And that's what it means to be never idle.
O'Shea.
Yeah, they're going to continue to force these Blue Jays to hit against lefties because they have not done well, not only today, but for the entire season. So O'Shea is into the game. Fastball, slider, 2-pitch pitcher. He's a guy that has a good fastball. O'Shea average about 94 miles an hour with this heater. Look at the opponent's batting average, 189, 52 strikeouts, just 18 walks. Another string of left-handers that the Blue Jays are going to have to deal with. Sooner or later, they got to come up with a big hit against one of these lefties.
And a pinch hitter is going to get it started for the Blue Jays. Santiago Espinal will bat for Kevin Biggio. Jonathan Aranda has moved to first base now for the Rays. Ji-Man Choi out of the game, and into the game at second base, a terrific defender in Taylor Walls.
Lots of moves going on late in this game. Another one-run game between these two ball clubs. And as you mentioned, Espinal will hit for Kevin Biggio, who went 0 for 2.
Two on Rays, bottom 7. And the first pitch is upstairs, ball 1. They appealed. It looked like he went, and that is confirmed by Lance Barrett. 2-0. Well, one thing we don't know is if Pete Fairbanks is available here in the second game of the doubleheader. I wouldn't think so. He threw 30 pitches this afternoon.
I'm with you. I don't think he's available. He's a guy that's been injured all year.
Yeah.
You're not going to push a situation in like this. Doesn't look like he's available. He's got his spikes on, though. You got to give him that.
So if it gets to a closing situation, Kevin Cash might go back to Jason Adam, the guy who gave up the home run to Bo Bichette last night. And Espinal will start it off by drawing a 4-pitch walk. This October, you need to be at the ballpark as the Blue Jays race towards the postseason. Don't miss the most memorable moments, as the postseason could be next level. Get guaranteed postseason access now by becoming a 2023 season ticket member. Visit BlueJays.com/season tickets. A man aboard for Matt Chapman. A strikeout, and Matt also hit by a pitch. Ball 1 and ball 5.
Chapman had that group single against Poche in the 7th inning of last night's game, and he dropped it into shallow right field near the foul line. Poche had a couple of strikeouts. He struck out Hernandez, and he struck out the pinch hitter last night.
And his first strike, 1-1. One and two. Espinal aboard. Which just skimming through the scorebook quickly, but it's the 5th time in 7 innings the Blue Jays have had the leadoff man.
Just haven't been able to back it up. And they've had a pair of leadoff doubles. One of them they scored right in the 6th.
Fastball swung on and missed for out number 1.
Mentioned Poche with a couple of strikeouts last night. Came in the 7th inning, and he uses that fastball upstairs, and you can see Chapman swings underneath the second time he's not down swinging.
And another pinch hitter now coming off the bench. Danny Jansen is going to bat for Raimel Tapia. And the first pitch goes to the backstop. Did that hit him, or did he spin out of the way? He spun out of the way of it, evidently.
Yeah, and Peralta kind of short-armed it, thinking it might hit Danny Jansen, and went back to the backstop. I think the Blue Jays bench just asked Danny if it hit him. They take a look at this slider, and you can see he thought like Jansen was going to get hit by the pitch, so he short arms it, never got close to catching it, took his eye off it, it goes off his mitt back to the screen for a wild pitch.
Runner at second, one down, and a 1-1 count on Jansen with a shift on for the Rays.
Jansen faced O'Shea last night in that seventh inning and hit a hot shot right down to the third baseman, but he was thrown out by Yandy Diaz.
Upstairs. With Merrifield may be next. Jackie Bradley Jr. is in the on-deck circle right now, so John Schneider may be rolling out all of these right-handed bats one after another against these left-handed relievers.
Empty the tank.
And this one will bounce away, and another wild pitch brings Espinal to third.
Bounced in the dirt, and you know what? Managers and coaches say, we don't care about the wild pitches as long as catchers can frame. Well, you care about it now. He's down on one knee and can't come up with the block, and Espinal is able to advance over to third base. He's at third base now. Number 14 infield will come in and play.
To deliver a fly ball to get him home. He'll take the walk. So 2 walks and 2 wild pitches here in the inning. And with runners in the corners and 1 out, lots going on. Zimmer is down to first to run for Jansen. And Whit Merrifield is going to bat for Jackie Bradley Jr.
Men and Rays baseball. And here comes the pitching coach once again, Kyle Snyder, talk about the pinch hitter, Whit Merrifield. Rodney Linares on the bench, talking over strategy here with Merrifield coming up. Merrifield is not much of a sacrifice bunter, but he has 15 bunt base hits in his career.
That's what I was going to ask you. Do they play it straight up? Do they send Zimmer? Do they try a safety squeeze? I mean, they're struggling right now in this game. Do they try to get a little creative just to try to tie the game?
Yeah, well, Merrifield doesn't have a bunt sacrifice this season, but he's 4 for 10 in his career. He's never been much of a pinch hitter because he's been an everyday player. And so far this season, he's 0 for 2 as a pinch hitter.
So John Schneider has used 4 of his 5 bench players thus far. The only one who has not been used is Gabriel Moreno. And what a big spot for Merrifield.
You can see now the Walls has to go on the first base side of second with a runner at first base.
That's a fly ball down the line. Espinal in to score. Zimmer racing around third. And Merrifield delivers.
Nice.
The Blue Jays.
Nice. Big double by Whit Merrifield. 3-2 Blue Jays.
Boy, did he need that. Boy, did they need that.
Absolutely. Kevin Cash is arguing with the third base umpire about whether it was fair or foul. And Merrifield, you name it, come off the bench and you come off swinging. As I mentioned, he's not been much of a pinch hitter because he hasn't had many opportunities, but this ball bounces right over the bag. It is fair. Waved fair by Miller, the third base umpire. And then Espinal comes in to score the tying run, and Zimmer is flying around the bases. And there's a lot going on here. First pitch swinging, Merrifield singles it down the line, and then he's going to be waved home. That's Zimmer coming around third. Merrifield ends up in second with an RBI 2-run double.
Before that hit, they had been 0 for 7 with the runners in scoring position and 0 for 14 with men on base. But they erase all of that as they take the lead in the Merrifield double. And again, a guy who's been a really good player for several years, but has struggled since coming to the Blue Jays. What a load that has to be off the mind of Whit Merrifield. The 0-1 to Springer. Driven to left field. It is good. It took a while for the clutch hits to start coming, but they're coming now.
Well, what an inning for the Blue Jays, and John Snyder pushing all the right buttons, using his entire bench to get everybody involved, and George Springer connects his 20th home run of the season, his first home run since the 28th of August. Boy, oh boy, a psychological boost to have Manoah start this game. He did everything you could ask. And now Kevin Cash is going to have to make a pitching change here. How about two pinch hitters drawing walks this inning? The third pinch hitter comes up with a 2-run double, and George Springer delivers like he has so many times in his career. Boy, that is an elephant off Springer's back right here. A 2-run home run to provide 4 runs in the inning.
5-2 Blue Jays.
It takes a different kind of brain behind the ball, hardwired beneath hard hats to solve problems or avoid them altogether, with you and your crew at the helm and dear at your back. That's what it means to be never right.
My hair loss was a reminder of my age. I started noticing losing my hair in my late 20s. What really stuck out about Roman to me was the simplicity aspect, the confidentiality aspect. It made me feel like I could tell them anything. When I started first seeing results, I got excited. It makes me feel younger. My relationship with my hair is fantastic. We're good friends now. I love Roman and the fact that it works.
Okay, Jake from State Farm. I really want that personal price plan, so here it goes. I like to smell my beers.
What?
Especially after a good meal.
Hey, you don't need to get that personal. The State Farm personal price plan helps you create an affordable price just for you.
Lead 5-2.
It's been a long time since he's homered. He got a high breaking ball from Pochet, and that's home run number 20. A 2-run shot into the bullpen in left field. Part of a 4-run inning to this point. But what an inning it was. The way they got it started. And Springer needed that. It's been a long home run drive for him. But Espinal came off the bench to draw the walk to lead the inning off. And everybody on the bench excited as the Blue Jays come up with a 4 spot. runs have been tough to come by here at Rogers Center for this ball club. And there's the skipper saying, that's the George Springer I like.
Boy, what an ending it has been. Expansive Colin Poche, 4 runs, 2 walks, a double, and a homer. And here is Kevin Herget making his major league debut. Just called up from AAA for this series. Again, the Rays pitching staff got blown out a bit in the Bronx over the weekend. They had to make some changes. One of the guys coming up is Herget, who actually spent 4 days with the Rays last month but didn't pitch. And his major league debuts against Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Yeah, after the Blue Jays have scored 4 runs in the inning, and he says, come on in and get some outs here. Pitched a lot in the minor leagues, 259 games. Started out this season in the Independent Athletic League.
Originally a 39th round pick by the St. Louis Cardinals 9 years ago. He's made it to the big leagues.
The Blue Jays saw one too many lefties as they were trying to continue that dominance over this right-handed lineup, but they came through. And John Snyder, boy, he used that bench very effectively, including the pinch runner, Bradley Zimmer, who he didn't hesitate to send in there for Danny Jansen after Geno walked. He ran right out there and took over, and he was flying around the bases when that ball went down the left field line off the bat of Whit Merrifield.
And they'll have to make 3 defensive changes, but it's all covered by the guys who pinch hit or pinch ran. Knocked up by Guerrero. And Aranda will make the catch, 2 down.
George Springer was stuck on 19 home runs for the season, and he knows he got this one. Wants to watch it sail into the bullpen. A 2-run home run for Springer, his 20th home run of the season. Adding to a big-time inning. Been a long time since the Blue Jays have scored 4 runs in an inning, especially here at home.
So now Bo Bichette. Bo 1 for 3, had a double in the 4th. His 39th double on the season. And this one has popped up. It'll be Aranda again, and that'll end the inning. But what an inning it was. George Springer with his 20th home run of the season. All of a sudden, the Blue Jays have a 3-run lead.
You're making all the difference out there, kid.
For Dortmund, das ist nicht wahr. Next big American pressure.
So where do you think this pressure is coming from?
Everyone. I'm just taking a minute.
So much pressure. Pressure makes diamonds. True.
It takes a different kind of brain behind the brawn, fired up like a turbo diesel, gears constantly churning, hardwired beneath hard hats to solve problems or avoid them altogether. With you and your crew at the helm and deer at your back, the workarounds, ideas, and innovations that move Earth and your business forward. Because that's what it takes to win in the dirt, and that's what it means to be never idle.
Homegrown tomatoes. Nice.
I want to feel in control of my health, so I do what I can.
What about screening for colon cancer? When caught in early state,
look at what Alec Manoah did under adverse conditions tonight.
Yeah, the adverse conditions. He was scratched from game 1 because he was under the weather last night, and he comes out and answers the bell in game 2 in dramatic fashion. 99 pitches, 6 2/3, gives up 2 earned runs on just 5 hits. 2 solo home runs, and he was terrific once again. Anthony Bass is the pitcher of record as he recorded the final out in the top of the 7th, and now Adam Simber comes on to start the 8th. 5-2 Blue Jays.
Wander Franco to lead it off for Tampa Bay, top 8. Santiago Espinal stays in the game at second. Teoscar Hernandez from right to left. Bradley Zimmer stays in center, and Whit Merrifield stays in right. One and two, the count on Franco. Kind of had the feel of the game in Pittsburgh. 1-1 tie late. They couldn't come up with that big hit, and then Boguchet had the 3-run double. A little different here, obviously. But the hits by Merrifield and Springer when they had been struggling all night long to come up with that key base hit.
Yeah, and the key to the inning, 2 walks and 2 wild pitches. Just encourage the Blue Jays. They get back in it, and then Whit Merrifield coming off the bench, swung at the first pitch and drives in 2 with the double.
And Springer, who's DHing, reliving the moment with Guillermo Martinez in the dugout.
We talk about these 2 teams just standing toe-to-toe, trading punches, and that's what it's been like in the first 3 games of this 5-game series.
That's outside, and it's a full count. Back to the mound, and a good play by Simber for the first down.
With that unusual delivery, Simber has the ability to square up to the hitter after he throws the pitch, and that helps him. You can see how it's an unusual delivery, but look how square he is to the batter. And he's able to feel that hot shot and underhand at the first to record the first out of the inning. Look how balanced he is when he comes around and he's squared up to the pitcher. That really helps him make those tough fielding plays.
So one down here is Harold Ramirez, the DH for the Rays, 1 for 2, and also hit by a pitch. Slider, strike 1. And lined into right field, down for a base hit. Second hit of the night for Ramirez as we get an update with Jamie Campbell. Unbelievable. It's definitely within range of Ruth at 60 and Maris at 61. Mike Trout did not homer, by the way. That game is over, Buck. So his streak stops 1 short of the all-time record.
Yeah. But he's a very short list of players that have hit it 7 straight homers in 7 straight games.
Jordan Groshans made his major league debut tonight. The Marlins called him up. He went 0 for 3 in his first game in the big leagues. The Orioles have a 4-3 lead on the Nationals, 5 of the 7 for Washington. Seattle just getting started with the Padres. Hot back foul, still 0-2 on Peralta.
Minnesota leading Kansas City 6-0, but Joe Ryan's throwing a no-hitter. Right-hander for Minnesota through 6 innings has no hit the Royals.
Ground ball for Chapman. Shovels it to Bo, who barehanded it to get the out at second. Can't get 2, of course, but they do get the lead runner.
Yeah, Chappie just couldn't find that baseball. He pinned it against his body and took a long time to get it to Bo. They didn't have much of a chance to turn 2 after the foul. Right back over the mound. And watch how Chappie pins it against his body. Can't find it quickly. And then Vladdy has to elevate and goes up. He got some air right there. You can see Chappie bobbled it, and then Bo's throw is high, but Vladdy goes up and pulls it down.
And now Pete Walker is out to the mound to talk to Adam Simber. The conversation is about Isaac Paredes, the hitter in the box, 0 for 3 tonight. And just in case he's needed here in the 8th inning, Jordan Romano is up. We have seen him with a handful of saves of more than an inning in recent weeks. Outside for ball 1. You know, what's going on here gets back to, again, what Mitch White did in the first game about going 6 innings and giving John Schneider the freedom to use past Simber and Romano here in the second game.
No question about it. And you've got to tip your cap to Mitch White. He gave up 3-run job, but he kept the bullpen fresh. So Bass could come in and get a big out to him for the 7th, and now he's got Simber well rested. He's got Romano if he needs him here in the 8th.
3-0.
Sometimes you lose a battle to win the war.
And in there, 3-1.
Get out of this inning, and you might never have to face this guy right here. You won't have to get back to the top of the order.
Yep. Hit hard but foul down the left field line. 500 level, 3-2.
It's all about managing the lineup. You want to stay away from Rosarena and Bronco and Harold Ramirez.
The runner Peralta is on the move, and the 3-2 knocked into left field for a base hit, and Peralta's going to come to third. John Schneider and Pete Walker in conversation, and it looks like the manager is going to come out. And indeed he is. Adam Simber just saw him, so he knows the move to the pen is coming and that Jordan Romano is going to enter the game here in the 8th.
When you got a thoroughbred, you don't want to leave them in the barn. And they got a thoroughbred down there. So Simber is out. 2 outs. A potential tying run is the hitter, the big man, Jordan Romano, getting ready to come in.
takes a different kind of brain behind the ball, hardwired beneath hard hats to solve problems or avoid them altogether, with you and your crew at the helm and here at your back. That's what it means to be never right.
Everyone deserves to feel close to their partner. And if erectile dysfunction gets in the way, then you know, it's not just a you thing. It's a you and her, him or them thing. It is a relationship thing. And it's frustrating. I know. My partner Cleo knows. We've been there. That's why I started Roman, to make it simple to connect with a healthcare professional online and find a treatment plan that's right for you, so you can get back to the relationship that you deserve. Roman, let's take care of it.
Here's to the ones who work smarter, not harder. Because the ones who make the most of their time are the ones who are
in this series. Just one game tomorrow. Blue Jays Central comes away at 6:30 Eastern Time. First pitch at 7:07, and it'll be thrown by that guy. Ross Stripling will be on the mound. He has gone 6 or more innings in 5 consecutive starts, and it'll be Stripling against Drew Rasmussen. Good pitching matchup tomorrow night.
Absolutely. We're going to have a couple of real good pitching matchups on Wednesday and Thursday. When you think about this, it's a terrific matchup now with Jordan Romano coming in. Romano is second in the American League in saves with 33, and Manda Fonse has 34.
He's on lead, but a couple of men on.
He really relishes these opportunities, and you know what? He's got a 3-run cushion now, but he's been the master of 1-run saves, and he's going to face a pinch hitter here.
Interesting. Yandy Diaz off the bench to hit for Jonathan Aranda. So they go to a righty, but a much more experienced hitter, obviously.
And Diaz is 2 for 7 against Romano, and you know I like this move. You got a rookie left-handed hitter, although he hasn't faced Romano, but I like this move. I think Kevin Cash has got a lot of confidence in Yandy Diaz.
The slider right on the corner, 0-2.
Diaz is a tough man to strike out. Only 10% of the time this season he's struck out.
The harder they get, the harder it is for Romano to hear. But he's got the sign. Rounded to short. The shot to last ball to force the runner, and the side is retired. A big out for Romano here in the top of the 8th, and it's still 5-2.
Wish potty training was easier? Give them a choice. Easy Oats makes potty training fun, and they're up to 100% leak-proof. When toddlers choose, it's Easy Oats.
Easy Ups. Do I get bladder leaks? Absolutely. I didn't want to feel like I was wearing the pads I wore when I was 12.
They were just thick and bulky.
Then I tried the Always Discreet pads, and they were completely different.
They fit perfectly in the place they're supposed to.
It stays nice and thin and comfortable, and you wouldn't even know it's there. Look how much it holds. And it still stays thin. That's what I want.
I feel relieved. I feel freer.
They're perfect.
It's the protection we deserve.
Janet Yang Rohr has fought for our community on the Naperville School Board and in Springfield. She invested in early childhood education in our schools. As a working mom and your state rep, she'll keep defending our families no matter what.
It takes a different kind of brain behind the brawn, fired up like a turbo diesel, gears constantly churning.
$100,000 as it continues to grow over the month of September, plus one of the early bird prizes, a signed baseball from both Blue Jay catchers, Alejandro Kirk and Danny Jansen. You can take home that duo of baseballs. Get your tickets from anywhere in Ontario at bluejays.com/5050. Kirk to lead it off here in the bottom of the 8th. With Kevin Herget still on the mound for the Rays. Defensive changes for the Rays. Isaac Paredes moves from third to first. Yandy Diaz stays in at third, or goes to third after pinch hitting for Jonathan Aranda. Ground ball up the middle. Walls offline, and that'll be a base hit for Kirk. Well, you talk about the autographed baseballs from the two catchers. How about what Kirk and Jansen have done as a catcher combo this year? This is Blue Jay franchise history. Third or better, Buck, in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging percentage.
Yeah, they've been a remarkable team. Offensively, they've done terrific things. You see where they rank all time in franchise history. And Kirk made the All-Star team. They're doing it on defense, and they both tandem up very effectively. Kirk did the majority of the work when Jano was hurt. Jano's back now, and he's made a contribution with the bat as well.
By the way, second in on-base percentage in all-time Blue Jay catcher combos, you and Ernie in 1983.
Really?
Kirk and Jansen might knock you off the top spot. So
They've had a hell of a year, that's for sure.
Teoscar Hernandez lines the ball to left center. Kirk on his way to third, and he is getting the wave. There will be no throw. Six to 2.
Teoscar picks up the RBI and scores all the way from first. In that dugout, they're asking him to whistle right now. Long trip around the bases for Alejandro. And he's had a big night. He's driven in a run, he scored a run, got a couple more hits, and look at Vladdy helping it out. Just, can you whistle right now? Not a chance, I can barely breathe.
With nobody out, Luis Rivera sent him, but that ball was way out there. It was a little bit slow coming back in, so they took a chance. He's as popular down in that room as any.
Absolutely. You can see how much fun he has with his guys, and really kind of quiet, but boy, he has a lot of respect in that locker room. Think about it, just how far it is from first base, but this ball is going to get past Baroth and go all the way to the wall. And he's looking at Louis Rivera saying, "Are you going to stop me? Going to stop me? No, go for it, Alejandro." And he stands up, scores from first base on the RBI double. Terrific job.
We're going to take a trip around the bases with him right here.
You can see putting everything he has into it, and he's looking for the coach to give him the wave home, and there's Rivera. He's going to run with him all the way to home plate. An extra run for the Blue Jays here in the 8th.
Now Espinal hits it around to deep right center. The catch will be made, but easily tagging and coming to third is Hernandez. Roddy giving him the wave too. Get down, get down.
Amazing how one inning can turn your fortunes around.
I was just thinking that. How much has changed in the last half an hour or so?
Newman Bloom for 6, and then they score in the 7th, and everybody's happy here in the 8th.
And as you pointed out, it started with walks and wild pitches, pinch hitters, and then, Whit Merrifield with the biggest hit of the game.
Yes.
Pitched a 2-run double, and then Springer followed it up with a 2-run homer.
All you want to do is contribute, and Merrifield has talked about it. He says, I'm a good player. I just want to show to these guys that I can play, and he delivered a big hit tonight.
Left center field. And the catch is made. Here comes Teoscar. There's not going to be a throw. Sack fly, 7-2.
Nick Siri thought there were 2 outs. They started to run in toward the infield, and I looked up, everybody was still in their places.
Oh, boy.
That was medium depth, but I still think he thought there were 2 outs.
Because he's got a strong arm.
Yeah. So Chapman gets an RBI. What's the reaction here? He just catches it. He's not thinking about making a throw at all. He thinks there's 2 outs.
Oh, boy.
He made a mistake.
So the Blue Jays tack on a couple here in the bottom of the 8th. Bradley Zimmer getting an at-bat. Came on as a pinch runner, stayed in the game defensively. Zimmer's last at-bat was with the Phillies on August the 25th. And this is interesting. It's gone to 7-2. Romano is in the game, but they're going to try to save some pitches so he can pitch tomorrow. Zach Pop's going to come in, or at least it looks like that's a possibility, right?
I think that's exactly what's going to happen. And you know what? I think Romano's cool with this. He's not about the numbers. He's about winning games. I think he knows he's out of the game right now, and they figure 5 runs. We saved Romano after he throws just a couple of pitches. We got him for the next 2 games in this 5-game series.
Well, these have been 3 extremely interesting games, haven't they?
He threw 3 pitches to get out of the inning. And you know what? I mean, that's like a night off for him. And if you can get him out of the game and have Zach Pop come in here and finish this up, then you've got him fresh again for tomorrow and the next day.
Zimmer strikes out to end the inning, but 2 more runs for the Blue Jays, including Alejandro Kirk scoring from first on a Teoscar Hernandez double. It is 7-2.
Hi, I'm Malak, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is it has that kick. Not too spicy, but it's just enough for your taste buds to feel that level of heat. And you're like, ooh, this is good. It's the perfect amount of spicy.
Hi, I'm Capri, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the chicken. You can tell they actually put it on the grill, cooked it in the sauce, marinated it. You're definitely getting a good grilled spicy sandwich.
So, are you excited?
I am, but I'm a little nervous. This feels like a big change.
It's not. I have one. People act like they're so hard to take care of or whatever, but it's totally a piece of cake.
Well, that's good to hear.
See how easy that is?
I hope being a mom is that easy.
It's not. I know.
Introducing the all-electric Chevy Bolt EUV with standard home outlet installation included. Find new ease, find new roads. Chevrolet.
6 innings, they were just scratching and clawing, trying to get that key hit. And then they kind of came in bunches the last couple of innings. The moves paid off. Alec Manoah was great. And John Schneider has turned the 9th inning over to Zach Pop. That guy's got to feel really good. That is a weight off of him. Whit Merrifield with a huge pinch hit 2-run double that kind of opened the floodgates.
Now, how about John Schneider pushing all the right buttons here late in the game? And Jordan Romano came into the game and closed out the 8th inning with 3 pitches. But when the Blue Jays scored 2 more runs, Snyder and Walker never hesitated. They turned around and says, we're saving Romano's pitches, and they've asked Zach Pop to come in here and close out this game. And I love it because of where you are in their lineup. You're now in the bottom part of the order. Zach Pop should be able to get out of this inning and close things out, and Romano remains intact for tomorrow.
Bounces in his first pitch to Francisco Mejia.
Once again, this reminds you that the Blue Jays are playing for wins, not for numbers. And Romano, another situation might say, hey, man, that was my save. Yeah. Hey, man, you might get a save tomorrow and the next day now.
Mejia, Walls, and Siri, the bottom third of the Rays lineup. And he'll take it 2-1.
And Zach Pop has to recognize how much responsibility he has right now. He's gained the confidence of his manager to close this thing out with a 5-run cushion. Got to throw strikes. Put the pressure on the hitters.
3-1. And a couple of times he's looked down at his landing spot after throwing the pitch. Now trying to get some dirt out of his cleats. When he locates, he's really tough. Ball 4. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of Rogers Blue Jays Baseball Partnership and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Rogers Blue Jays Baseball Partnership. Important games and big moments here for the Blue Jays tonight, as they have a 5-run lead now in the 9th inning. Leadoff man aboard for Taylor Walls.
Matt Chapman went to the mound and patted Zach Pop on the chest and said, hey, man, throw a strike. We got you covered on defense here. Give us a chance.
Just missed, ball 1.
Yeah, Pop can't think about locating. He's got to think about throwing it down the heart of the plate and trusting the movement.
Goes to the slider for a strike, 1-1. Back to the slider again, but just low for ball 2. $25,103 here for the nightcap tonight. He checked it. They appeal, but he didn't go. 3-1. And this one sent to left center field and caught by Teoscar Hernandez as he and Zimmer were coming together. Teo makes the catch.
And Hernandez moved from right to left, and that ball was coming back at him, but he looked at Zimmer as if to say, do you have it? Zimmer said, no, you got it. And he stayed with it and made the catch. And now they can both smile about it because Teo ran it down. But watch Teoscar as he looks over to center fielder. Are you going to catch it? Nope, I'm going to catch it. And he stayed with it, made a nice play of it.
One down here is Jose Siri, 0 for 3. In game 4 of the series tomorrow night, Drew Rasmussen for the Rays and Ross Stripling for the Blue Jays. Two and 0. Twelve pitches, just 3 strikes so far for Pop. Close but no, 3-0.
We talked about not wanting to face the top of this order. And if Siri walks, you can bet somebody's going to get up and down in that bullpen. They still have Jimmy Garcia down there. He was up earlier throwing.
And again, they'll take it, 3-1. Big home run for George Springer tonight. And a big effort from Alec Manoah. In there, 3-2. Three-two. Got it. Swinging and miss, 2 down.
There's a lot of good movement on that pop fastball, and he really has good velocity, good movement. Look at the movement on this last pitch. 95 miles an hour with a lot of late movement. And he's just got to trust his stuff to shoot for bigger parts of the strike zone. He doesn't have to be fine with that kind of movement.
So the Blue Jays are out away. Leadoff man Randy Arozarena up for the Rays. And a high chopper to third. Matt Chapman on the mark. And the Blue Jays come back to win it and leapfrog ahead of the Rays in the standings with a 7-2 victory here tonight.
Boy, a lot of things to like about this game. And Alec Manoah, he did a terrific job. Springer with a long home run drought, snaps it, and how about the pinch hit 2-run double by Whit Merrifield on the first pitch, and this was another team win. A couple of 3 pinch hitters in that 7th inning, and they all came around to score as the Blue Jays came back from a deficit. Another come-from-behind win for the Blue Jays.
Pretty interesting series so far, to say the least, and 2 more games coming. The final, the Blue Jays 7 and the Rays 2. Time now for Sportsnet Central with Kennedy Vaca.
It takes a different kind of brain behind the brawl. Fired up like a turbo diesel. Gears constantly churning. Hardwired beneath hard hats to solve problems.
Full day of baseball at the Rogers Center and a lot on the go right now. In fact, happening on the network in Boston. The Yankees and Red Sox on Sportsnet 1. This one all tied up and looking like it's going into extra innings against Sportsnet 1. Padres and Mariners streaming on Sportsnet now, and that game will move to Sportsnet 1 as soon as New York and Boston wrap things up. Hey everyone, welcome inside the studio, Sportsnet Central. He's Ken Reed. I'm Ivanka Osmak, and yes, another win for the Jays. Nice performance by Alec Manoah, who not feeling 100%.
That's pretty awesome for a dude that had a bug in the old tummy.
I had to
pull
get
that off.
called at 2 a.m.
Yeah, because we were at the first game expecting Manoah to start. Yeah, he did. Mitch White was awesome. 6 innings made for
Yeah.
a pretty comfortable pull.
Absolutely. And the Jays getting plenty of offense in the field. Like the relief in the seventh, especially when Springer hit that dinger. Okay, let's get more from Jamie and Joe. Gentlemen.
Ivanka, the Springer dinger will be discussed. So too will the growing legend of Alec Manoah, who was clearly unwell but didn't pitch like it. We'll get to that with Joe. But first, remember the last time the Rays and Blue Jays played a doubleheader here at the Rogers Center? It was right at the beginning of July. It did not go well at all for the Blue Jays in both of those games. So thank goodness, Joe, for the bench pieces contributing in that seventh inning.
Well, we talked on Blue Jays Central just a few hours ago. 3 left-handed bats in the Blue Jays lineup in Game 2 of this doubleheader for John Schneider against the righty, Yanni Chirinos. But you knew that Kevin Cash would go to his bullpen eventually. He did with his lefties, and that's when John Schneider counters. Santiago Espinal enters this game in the 7th, draws the walk. Danny Jansen does the same, a couple of wild pitches, and then Bradley Zimmer comes up. Danny Jansen can run pretty darn good for a catcher, by the way, everyone. Catchers can run a little bit, but Zimmer runs really well. And then Whit Merrifield, the third pinch hitter of the inning, bounces this ball past the bag into the left field corner, and sure enough, that speed of Bradley Zimmer came in handy to put the Blue Jays ahead. George Springer kind of put a little stamp on it in this inning. You always like to add on. That's exactly what Springer did. Good to see him get that power stroke back. But I look at the guys that came into the ballgame in that inning. Merrifield and Jansen and Espinal, they played a fair bit. Bradley Zimmer does not play a whole lot. And I can speak from experience. When you come into a game like that, and even if it's just as a pinch runner, you contribute to a critical victory for a playoff-bound team deep in September. You feel part of the team. You feel like you can high-five with everyone now that you actually contributed. And that feeling of contributing is a wonderful thing. And I just wonder, when John Schneider wrote that lineup up tonight, he saw all this playing out the way it did. You try to envision how a game would go. I'm sure he'd like to see his hitters get to some starting pitchers sooner or later.
Yeah.
But if not, you envision where the opponent will go to the bullpen. The lefties came in. He had his righties ready.
And it should be a good night of sleep for Whit Merrifield, too, given the less than auspicious start with the Blue Jays and a critical double that Cash, too, helped the Blue Jays go on to a victory. What can we say about Alec Manoah knowing that he was not well enough to start the first game of the doubleheader, in which the Blue Jays lost? There was some question as to whether or not he'd be available. He made himself available, and he made himself excellent yet again.
Remember a few hours ago when I said, I'll take Alec Manoah at 60 or 70% rather than a bullpen day? Well, that's what the Blue Jays got from Manoah. We don't know how well he was feeling. He certainly was not himself, but this is what this guy is made of. He continues to show us that on any given day, he can lead his team to a victory. And he maybe not have been his best at sometimes with those sliders, but we know he loves that pitch. He will use it to both righties and lefties, but more importantly than anything, he took the baseball today. And when you take the baseball, when your day started out the way it did, because I'm sure we all found out around the same time this morning, wait, what? No Manoah for game 1 of this doubleheader? What are the Blue Jays going to do to cover 18 innings? Mitch White came to the rescue in game 1 of this doubleheader. But as soon as we all heard Alec Manoah would start game 2, I think everybody just breathed a little sigh of relief. He pitches into the 7th inning. And again, more about this lineup needs to get going and get to these starters. Coming from behind is not easy. When you look at the turn of events of this series, with Bosa run last night, that changed that game in a hurry because they weren't swinging it. Same thing today in that 7th inning.
Down to the field we go. Hazel May is with George Springer.
George Springer with a 2-run home run was his 20th of the season. You've been sitting on home run 19 for a while. At this part of the season, when guys are grinding both physically and mentally, what are you telling yourself at the plate when you've gone that stretch without hitting a homer?
I mean, I'm just trying to score the guy from second. Home runs. The home run's great, but it's about the team. So I'm just happy to help us win.
Speaking about the team, Whit Merrifield with a big 2-run double there to help give you guys the lead. He's been telling me
that he would love to show you guys what he can do, and it's been tough sledding for him. Can you relate to being part of a new team and trying real hard to impress your new teammates?
Yeah, obviously here in front of our home fans, he understands that the mission, everybody does. So, for him to be available off the bench, and, it's a huge knock for us right there.
Alec Manoah, a cap tip for him, really dug deep tonight, 6 2/3. What can you say about the way he performed for you guys, given what he's been through over the last 24 hours?
He was huge. That's a start that our team absolutely needed to have, and he's been our guy for that all year round, and he did it again.
3 games against the Rays, 2 victories. What did this series feel like so far for you guys? Because I know it certainly felt like a playoff atmosphere right now.
That's a great ball club over there, and it's good. It's going to be a fight all the way up until the end. So it's a good day to split, but it's on to tomorrow.
It's also a long day. We'll let you go, George. Enjoy this one. Rest up. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
George Springer and the Blue Jays take the nightcap with this doubleheader, guys.
Hazel, a lot of people will sleep well tonight, your hosts included. If I may volunteer that, Joe, it's been a long day, but an enjoyable one. And we look ahead to tomorrow night as Ross Stripling gets the ball in the 4th of this 5-game series. Hope you'll join us on Sportsnet as we send it back to Canada Bunker.
Guys, get some sleep. No sleep for John Schneider just yet. We're waiting for him to step up to this podium. We're going to hear from him when he steps up to the podium. We're going to bring it to you right here on Sportsnet.
Lots of baseball to get through, so let's start in Washington. Orioles and Nationals, and those staying loose, playing a little bocce ball. Oh, wow. Actually, I was playing on the weekend.
Really?
Great times.
Is it an expensive sport?
I don't know. Top 5 moves down 3-2. Ryan Mountcastle takes Hunter Harvey deep and gone. Of course, he used to be an Oriole, so he's a little bit of a smile. This game tied at 3 later on in the inning. 2 on for Austin Hayes, the blooper. Joey Meneses can't make the catch. Dribbles under him, so run scores on the double. Still in the 5th. O's for a little more. Cedric Mullins with a fly ball. Alex Caldo. Yes, the nice diving catch. Rob Mullins with a base hit. Little face plant, but it ends the inning. It was worth it. Top 7, Ramon Urias hitting the leg, and then it goes right into the home plate. Jumps around.
Yep.
Jump around. Jump around. You'd be okay. Orioles still in front, 4-3, bottom of the 9th. And we're actually going to go there right now and check in on this one.
There you go, slider 86, 86, and then the splitter at 87, and no chance for Lane Thomas.
Joey Meneses. A winning run at the plate for Washington, the rookie Meneses has been one of the big league's best in the last month and a half. The 2 first-year big leaguers, Meneses and Bautista. And Felix hoping to win the battle on a short fly ball to right. He'll do just that. And the Orioles are 1 out away from their 74th victory.
Yeah, and I was like, wait, what? What are you doing this game? My friend told me you fight zombies. And I was like, I mean, I'm down. Wait. So after this one out, what? Literally only the taxi. It's so easy to aim. What? This stuff? Wow. 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 I'm pickaxing a gold zombie, and I think I just killed it. Yeah, cool. I want to pickaxe some stuff. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm actually already. His name is Screenshot. Yeah, they got some zombie. Bro, they got these zombies are. Wait. Where are you? What did your name start with? No. At the end of the map. I did not talk to one of our teammates. Where's he? Oh, where are you? What? What? I thought you said finish my homework. I'm studying.
That was fast.
Jamie just came inside, let her. Fuck you!
That's good. I don't want to put the first in.
Die, you fucking fuck!
Still, you're a dick.
Girl, get down.
What does he hold still thing? I don't know, like I ever feel weird.
I have bags. Under my ass. So warm. Why do you have that? Oh.
Yeah, just fucking lay around there, wait.
That feels so good. Do you gonna rub it? Are you sure? Your wiener's showing.
God! Relax. That's your butt.
Oh my god. I was so close to dying.
Good. What did it have? Don't worry about it. Leave it on the left.
Ouch!
Oh, you're on. Love you. Oh.
I'm really good. Yeah, I think you should land like probably a place where there's even more. Let's try to we first need to Tommy Hall. Say my not. I'll do it. And I'll get the lightsaber. And you can have me leave the blaster.
That's how turn the game off.
Wait, can I just
As soon as you're done for that game, it's lights out.
okay.
And you better fucking go straight to lights out. None of this bullshit I gotta do. I need a drink, I need this, I need that, I gotta go over here, I gotta do this. No.
Okay.
Get your ass in your bed, you close your eyes and you go to sleep.
Oh, we have to witness. Here. We just have to get off after this. One after. That's right here. But first we need a Kamehameha. Or like there, okay. So, and you can get an intake cloud. Hello, my baby boy. Oh, my baby. Stop it for me.
No.
Oh, put him in the kitchen. Where? What? Everybody's over there. Okay. He's my mom.